The follow-up interview was trash. We're going to the third interview, and it's probably going to be trash. I'm just going to keep it real with you. These interviews is not helping the team. And did y'all know that they mama signed up to do an interview with Officer Race Batum Tatum? That is correct. Officer Race Batum Tatum is going to have Ashley Cole doing an interview as well. Now, ain't it funny these dudes can talk all to the interview, but what happened to the police? Well, we're going to get on right on down to it, man. I got another piece for you, man, right here. I ain't going to stop at nothing. We just going to go ahead and get it in, twin, real quick. Hold on real quick. Yeah. We just going to run it like that. Let's run it. Let's get it going down just like that.
And like, what? Explain that, because you guys got there around 10.
Yeah.
It's now 4:30.
Right.
People are still out there partying, and
Correct.
they're having a good time. But something happened to where it necessitated you guys to get the boat up and running. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So, I had a girl come up to me and say, "Hey, your brother just got in a fight," and obviously, I have a younger brother, and that's who she was talking about, and I was freaked out. So I walked over to the beach, and I didn't walk over. I ran over. I made a beeline. I didn't talk to anybody. Put my drink down.
Hey, listen. If we gonna do a little game or something, if y'all got some liquor, take a shot every time he say freaked out. Every time this dude say freaked out, take a shot, because he say freaked out 50 million 11 times.
Down and walked over there, and my brother was kind of angry, and there was a lot going on, but someone was getting pulled away. I don't know who it was, and my brother was like, "Oh, I just got in a fight, and this guy punched me in the face," and I punched him right back, and then went to the ground, and my brother put him in an arm bar. And
was Nolan involved in any of this?
Absolutely not. When I was over there, it was a bunch of younger guys like my brother's age, and I mean, Nolan, I never saw Nolan over there.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. And okay, sorry, I just lost my train of thought.
So you get ready to go. There's an issue with the boat.
Okay, yeah.
And this is
well,
what
this led up to that. That's what I was saying.
So the fight happened with your brother, or a little scuffle. I'm assuming that it was cleared up.
You're right.
You got your brother out of that situation, and then how did you find out that this boat is sinking?
Well, I walk back over, and like we're probably around each other for a little bit. I mean, I wasn't thinking anything of it. I pulled my brother off the beach, and I was just like, "Listen, get in the water, hang out with us, calm down." I mean, he was calm, but I didn't want anything else to happen, And so once I got back over to the boat, I got on the Triton, and the Triton had probably about 6 inches of water up to the transom, and I was freaked out because I'm good friends with Wyatt, and that was his boat, and no water's coming out, no access water's coming out, and it was a big issue, because I think the reason was because there were so many people getting on and off the boat, and at some point the boat was very, very crowded, and there was just a lot of people on, so that it drags water in, and eventually, I think over time, we were out there for a couple hours, the boat just started filling up with water, so I popped the starboard side hatch, and the battery was completely underwater. And so the motor wouldn't trim down.
Do y'all get the impression that he doing the quintessential lying thing? Like, when you lying, you make up all these other details that ain't got nothing to do with what you're talking about, and you just start like, it was dude must have been high during this interview or something, because he's not talking coherently. And Tatum is the worst interviewer in the world. We know why they throwing him softball questions and stuff like that. But come on, bro, get to the nitty.
I mean, my buddy would go to trim it down from the console, and it'd trim down, and then it'd come right back up. And so Wyatt's trying to throw a rear anchor, so we're caught.
And then notice he trying to do some of that well, let me use this boat talk, guys, because you don't know anything about that. You don't own a boat, so you don't even know what I'm talking about. Like, you got to have a boat first.
He's, yelling at people. Everybody's kind of freaking out. And
freaking out.
Eventually,
every time you say freaking out, take a drink.
I'm like yelling at other people, trying to tell them, calm down. Like, the boat could possibly sink, and I'm not paying attention to everyone around me. I was paying attention to my buddy's boat. And that's what all my other friends that were on that boat were doing, trying to solve the problem.
So you're on the boat now. The water's getting up to the point where the boat may be disabled to where you couldn't get it out.
Correct.
From Horn
Correct.
Island. So what happens after that?
Wyatt jumps to the water, tries to throw a rear anchor, and my buddy Bauer, you're sitting, looking, trying to pull trash out the bilge. And the bilge is basically a pump that pulls the water, the excess water out the boat. So the bilge was failing to work. So any excess water was just sitting in the boat. It wasn't getting pumped out. And I looked over the gunnel and I looked at the release hole for the bilge, and it was even with the water. So, I mean, we're all freaking out. All of our, we're not focused on anything else other than the boat. Well, then eventually my buddy Bart on the tide line is like, I'm going to pull y'all out to where we're out of all this, all this chaos. Cause we left at 4:30 and there were still just as many people there, if not more than when we got there. I mean, probably around the same amount. I mean, it was crazy. Like, there was a lot of people. And, eventually Bart pulls us out. We left at 4:30, but we really weren't pulled out away from everybody. We were probably about a quarter mile out, and we had the towing strap pulled from, Bart's port side cleat or starboard side cleat, and he was on our starboard side bow. And so it was rubbing on his power pole. So Bart turned around, pulled up next to our boat, and we were just trying to get it situated. So that's when Wyatt called Cito.
This boy is going around the world in 80 days to talk about nothing. Shout out to Brandon Tatum, man. He basically just caked up off of this whole situation, because he didn't do nothing. He almost, if I wouldn't know any better, I would say that Brandon Tatum is like a Trojan horse. He went in there and got these dudes to talk up and say stupid stuff. Because I don't know if he thought he was helping. I don't really understand.
And Wyatt was like, calls them, because the cell service isn't great at the island, but once you can use your phone, but stuff might not just send. And it's not great. You got maybe one bar and it won't work that well.
That's enough to work. One bar is cool. What are you talking about?
But once you get a little off the island, you have cell coverage. And even on the island, like I called my mom when we were on the island, it was fine. Like we had enough cell coverage to make a phone call or shoot a text over, but you don't have enough cell coverage to like send a picture, for example. So Wyatt.
So I want to go back.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I want to touch on that real quick, because the phone thing came up at some point.
Uh-huh.
And so was it when you guys got off the boat?
Yeah.
Were people taking their phones off the boat, or is that not typical? Because I know that Nolan's phone was left on the boat.
Right.
Even though, after you guys had left. So can you explain that? Because I think people need to understand this a little clearer.
Yeah.
Was it typical for people to have their phones left on boats, or did they keep their phones in the water? Or?
Yeah. Everybody kind of goes out to the island to get away from, their phones and everything else. So I know I got on the boat to get away from, just the regular.
Nigga. Is this a continuation from the last episode where you're kind of trying to convince us that nobody had their phone with them out on the island just because you ain't had no phone, because you ain't got no motion? If I was correctly, why wouldn't Nolan want his phone? He was trying to get up with the chick out there. How he's gonna get up with the chick? Huh?
Regular world. And no, when you're waist deep in water, no one's carrying their phone in their hand. Especially at Horn Island, the water has been very, very murky because of the rain. And when it's just very risky. If you're gonna have your
He didn't throw in the very murky because of the rain thing again, because there wasn't no rain on July 4th. I don't know what you're saying that for, because there was no rain on July 4th, buddy. Huh? What are you talking about, man?
your phone in the water, you know, some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other. You know, I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. You know, guys do too. You know, like people like to take pictures, and but a lot of the pictures you see are on the boat for a reason. And so, no, I mean, if someone is on their phone in the water, they're using it real quick and then putting it right back on the boat.
No,
we were all waist deep in water. No,
waist deep in water. So you saying nobody could hold their phone in their hand? Everybody's a klutzy klutz. Nobody can hold their phone in their hand. I know the back of my phone got the little circle thing. I could keep it on my easily. What are you talking about? And you said earlier that at the stern of the boat, the front of the boat, whatever, it was knee deep. In the back of the boat, it was waist deep. So you saying they just couldn't drop off the side of the boat and hold their phone up so it don't get wet? Go on the island, walk around, talk, and da 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 da. Why do you keep trying to enforce that nobody needs their phone? That sounds mad suspicious, son. Mad suspicious. I don't know if y'all seen that last interview. Go back and check my last post, my last video. But come on. What up, Nikki? Yeah, I've been in the water before, fool. I'm from Minneapolis, the land of 10,000 lakes. And yeah, what you talking about? You sound just as dumb as Officer Tatum.
No one's sitting there scrolling on their phone. I never saw that once. And I've never seen that once. And I've been out the Highland my whole life.
Nigga! This ain't doing what you think it's doing, cuz. You know, I've been out on the island my whole life. I've been out on the island my whole life. I ain't never seen nobody on the phone. Boy. Nobody was on the island swimming. They wasn't on the island swimming. I can see wading in the water, but ain't nobody out there swimming. They kicking it, fool. What are you talking about?
I mean, that's just not something people do. People aren't on their phones. And everybody has their phone, yes, but it's always on the boat. No one's getting off the boat with their phone. So.
And so you guys get ready to leave out of there, getting towed out. And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan.
Which one is it, bro? Is it, do they have their phones or don't they have their phones? I think you so fixated on this phone thing that you're ruining it, bro. You're ruining it. What the hell are you talking about? What up, Dave? What is he talking about?
No, I mean, if someone is on their phone in the water, they're using it real quick and then putting it right back on the boat. We were all waist deep in water. No one's sitting there scrolling on their phone. I never saw that once. And I've never seen that once. And I've been out the Highland my whole life. I mean, that's just not something people do. People aren't on their phones. And everybody has their phone, yes, but it's always on the boat. No.
So, cuz, you trying to tell me every time I want to capture a memory that I'm going to jump off the boat, take my photo real quick, and then jump back on the boat. Jump off the boat, take a photo real quick, and jump back on that boat. Peppa, do you hear this? Peppa doll, do you hear this? I see you just came in. Do you hear this nonsense? This fixation with the phone thing, you trying too hard to explain. And look at them pupils, fam. Is it me or do it look like do it look like man, that boy clearly on something. Clearly. Listen to this again. Let's go back. Because he spends about 2-3 minutes on the phone.
Boat.
Yeah.
I mean, were people taking their phones off the boat? Or is that not typical? Because I know that
even the framing, even Officer Doodoo Nuts is trying to frame it a certain way. That Adderall keeping him focused. Officer Doodoo Head is up here trying to coax him. Is that normal? Is that what most people do? Their phone? What do you mean? Is that what most people do with their phone? Everybody's phone is attached to their damn hand. What are you talking?
Nolan's phone was left on the boat.
Right.
Even though, after you guys had left. So can you explain that? Because I think people need to understand this a little clearer.
Yeah.
Was it typical for people to have their phones left on boats, or did they keep their phones in the water?
Yeah. I mean, everybody kind of goes out to the island to get away from, their phones and everything else. I know I got on the boat to get away from, just the regular world. And no, when you're waist deep in water, no one's carrying their phone in their hand, especially at Horn Island. The water has been very, very murky because of the rain. And when it's just very risky. If you're gonna,
don't nobody get their phone, right? Cause the rain and then the murky now, and then it waist deep. So you just get off the boat, you take a picture, you get back on. You don't have your phone out there. No, nobody do that. I done been here all my life, and I ain't never seen nobody with a phone. What? Dude, if you don't stop it, my guy, he's really trying hard with this phone thing.
You're gonna have your phone in the water. Some people might for a couple minutes and like maybe taking some pictures of each other.
No, they're not. If they got it for a couple minutes, they keeping it. They walking on to the island and mingling. Then you get the phone, they get off the boat, they get right back on the boat. Nothing more, nothing less. I swear to you, that's how it happens. Every time of my life. I've been coming here my whole life. Boy, if you don't shut up.
I know a lot of girls like to take pictures in the water at Horn Island. Guys do too. Like people like to take pictures, but a lot of the pictures you see are on the boat for a reason. And
hey, that nose is getting pretty long, ain't it? I'm just saying, every time I pause it, look at them pupils. I don't know if y'all can't see the pupils real big. We got two streams. We got one with the picture at the top and the chat at the bottom with me with the little small screen. If you go over to the big one, it's a wide screen. You can turn your phone to the side. Look at this dude's pupils, man. What is he on?
So, no, I mean, if someone is on their phone in the water, they're using it real quick and then putting it right back on the boat. We were all waist deep in water. No one's sitting there scrolling on their phone. I never saw that once, and I've never seen that once, and I've been out the island my whole life. I mean, that's just not something people do. People are on their phones.
Sam, most phones are waterproof. That's what I thought. Dude, I didn't drop my phone in boiling hot water. And it worked. I couldn't plug it up and give you gotta stick some toilet paper, little Q-tip, or blow out the little thing so cause it won't let you plug it up to charge it. But if your phone get a little immersed, it's fine. Salt water my ass. Okay, all right, you know what? All right, I get that. Salt water. Okay, you know what? That changes the dynamic a little bit. But that still don't mean that they ain't took no pic. They ain't had they phone outside the boat. That still don't mean you don't have your phone in waist deep water. And they got cell phone service out there. So stop it. Quit it.
And everybody has their phone, yes, but it's always on the boat. No one's getting off the boat with their phone.
Really?
So
you guys get ready to leave out of there, getting towed out.
Yeah.
And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3:00, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie. Katie. And
wait a minute. Now that is some choice words right there. That sounded a little bit haterish. He was cradling some girl. Wait a minute. Some girl? I thought y'all knew that was Katie because that's who he told you he was going to go get out with. Don't trust nobody with a top lip. Straight up, Black Swan. Black Swan B1. I like that. This is straight up B1 podcast for sure. This dude, because girls had their phone and everything. I ain't see him since 3:00. Well, in the earlier interview, you said you ain't see him really at all, but now you know you saw him at 3:00. So you saw Nolan at 3:00. Yep, that's right. I saw Nolan at 3:00. It was 3:00 and right on the dot that I said. So let me get this straight. You saw Nolan at 3:00. That's right. Mm-hmm. It was 3:00. It was right on the dot. You know you done effed up, don't you? Uh-huh. You know you done effed up, don't you? Mm-hmm. You said that y'all was taking on water and y'all had to go. Right? So if y'all had to go and y'all was all freaked out, because you keep saying freaked out, you was freaked out and y'all had to go. When did you tell Nolan y'all was leaving? When y'all tell him that? Because the last time you seen him was at 3:30, but y'all had to go around 4:30. When did you get the chance to tell Nolan y'all was leaving? When you get to tell him that? You liar.
Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing, and I was like, well, the last time I saw Nolan was 3:00, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms.
Who says that? Who says cradling? He sound like he wanted Katie for real. It might be coming out. This dweeb was head over heels for Katie. He did not like to see Nolan. Nolan gets all the good girls. It's not fair. Nolan gets all the girls, man. Look at him now over there cradling Katie. What? That's right. Do what the man said. Get them likes up. But you talking about your boy over there. Look at him now. He's over there cradling Katie. He makes me sick. Gag me with a spoon. Like what? Yeah, who says cradling? Thank you, Black. Pep, who say who in their right mind says cradling? I ain't never said cradling when it comes to a female. I have never used that word. I ain't never heard nobody use that. Have you ever heard anybody use the word cradling in reference to holding a woman? Put a 1 in the chat if you heard it. Put a 2 in the chat if you have not. Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard somebody say, yeah, man, I'm finna go home so I can cradle my girl. Look at that sucker nigga over there cradling that broad. What? Man, I ain't trying to save these hoes. I ain't cradling these hoes. Man, that nigga out here cradling these hoes. That sounds dumb as hell. Somebody put 1 just to be contrary. You ain't never. And you know what? What's your name? Evan. You probably have heard somebody say cradle before. Because you're a dweeb. That's why. Because you, my friend, are a dweeb. And dweebs say dweebish things. Yeah, he is a nerd, though. You got to even admit that, right? But that's why you can relate over there, bro. Because you say dweebish stuff, too. The census is out. Ain't nobody ever in their whole life heard somebody say, man, I can't wait to get with my girl, man. I'ma cradle her so good. You know what I love about my girl? The way I be cradling her at night. Oh, you talking about this? That you talking about them chicken legs? It look like it's bent up like a little chicken leg too. It's a straight dweeb. That boy had the hots for Katie. That boy had the Love Jones for Katie. I'm convinced right now. Tell me whatever y'all want. That boy was head over heels for Katie. That like a. That statement seems kind of hateful. Like there's a connotation to that statement. Like, look at Nolan over there cradling Katie. What? Come on, man. Jeez Louise.
Katie, Katie, and Katie, but with their phone. So.
And so you guys get ready to leave out of there, getting towed out.
Yeah.
And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3:00, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie, Katie, and Katie. Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing, and I was like, "Dude, you crazy?" I was like just joking with him, and but anyway, no,
dude, you crazy? Just joking with him. That don't even sound like homeboy talk. You hear what he said?
Yeah.
And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3:00, and Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie, Katie, and Katie.
Teresa.
Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing, and I was like, "Dude, you crazy?" I was like just joking with him, and but anyway, Nolan. That was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demand.
Except for Nolan. All my white friends, we's gonna be all right. But Nolan
demanded to, be there and asked, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time.
Bullshit. Now, maybe because y'all had 3 boats, but is that what y'all used to do the switcheroo? Yeah, why is he trying to normalize everything like that's exactly what happened on the island? Like there's a worksheet. There's a worksheet that say when you get on the island, don't put your phone in the water now. You jumps off the boat, you take a picture, you jumps right back on. You leave your phone on the boat. I don't want to hear it. No exceptions now. I've been coming out here for years. And everybody leave with somebody else. That's just the way it goes. That had been the whole time I've been doing this. You leave with who you want to leave with, and you keep your phone on the boat. And what did you know we were drinking? We were drinking. We had a lot of liquor now. The hell? No, I've never owned a boat, but I do know maritime law, and I do know that the captain is responsible for making sure everybody on their boat get back. I know that. I do know that.
I've done that 100 times. You know, it's a very common thing, but
so because those are your practices when you go to Horn Island, you are the blueprint for what everybody does, and it's totally normal because I do it. Everybody does it, you know? Like that's just what you do when you go to Horn Island, man. Like I do it, everybody does it. It's a normal thing. What? Come on, man. He trying way too hard.
Arms. Katie. Katie. And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head laughing, and I was like, dude, you crazy. I was like just joking with him. And but anyway, Nolan, that was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving, obviously, no one is getting left at the island that came with us unless they demanded to, be there and asked, this is a very common thing at Horn Island. When you're out there, a lot of people ride out there with someone and in with somebody else all the time. I've done that 100 times. It's a very common thing, but Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and my buddy yelled for Nolan, get on the boat.
No, it's with that Katie girl. Now it's that Katie girl. Boy, you seeming more suspectarian the more you talk. Now it's that Katie girl. Now he was cradling. He was cradling that Katie girl. David, you feeling what I'm talking about? Thank you, sir. Nikki, did you know his mother signed up for an interview with Tatum too? So we should probably have that tomorrow. I don't know. But does anybody else find it strange that your white friend is going on an anti-black coon race baiting podcast like Tatum? You couldn't go on Nancy Grace, nigga? Yeah, Katie do need to see something. Warren is a liar, Crystal. This the nigga shit you decide to go on this nigga shit and tell it, but you was Nolan's friends though. That says a lot. There's a lot of implications with that. I'm just saying.
Boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues, and no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but It's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said,
you're lying because you said that you last time y'all seen him was 3 o'clock. This boat shit happened around 4:35, fam. You're lying. You're lying. You are lying. Doretha, shut your hunky ass up over here in my chat. You too, Lori Taylor. Racist because we pointing out your little Peckerwood is lying. He's lying. The little snow roach is lying. We see through your little lies. And for those that are new here, the only reason I let these little goofies rock out in the chat because they prove to us that we're on the right track. 1, 2, just how ignorant these people think. 3, just how much of freaking dweebs they are because they over here up in black people's chats trying to figure out what we're doing. And you know what I tell them all the time? Everybody that's new here, that's just coming in to the family, hit the like, subscribe, all that. But you know what I do to these folks? I expose them. I show them for their true colors. I made some new additions to the family today, y'all. Mississippi Chief Medical Examiner Dr. Mark Levine. Guess what? He's being investigated by the Attorney General's office and has been placed on administrative leave. But the officials aren't saying nothing about it. Where's that neck at, you devil? It ain't no other way. Where that neck at, homeboy? Where that neck at, y'all? Look, I got an exclusive devil. I ain't even put it up on Facebook. That's why you should be following me on TikTok, right? Check this out. I got a new devil today. I'm giving them the blues every day, y'all. Every day I can. I'm giving them the blues. I'm giving them the blues. Who is that? Is that governor? I got him, y'all. I got the governor. Yep, I got him finally. I'm going to tell y'all something. They had some locks on his pictures or something like that. Like I couldn't get this dude to turn into a devil for something. But I finally got his ass. Mississippi Governor Tate Reeves said it wasn't no foul play in the Nolan Wells case. And he, my friend, I contend to you, is a devil. Got him. Got him. I finally got him, y'all. Got him. Don't he look like old devil? Got him. Guess who else I added? Other than the medical examiner. Is that the coroner? Where's that throat, homeboy? Got him. Where's that throat, my guy? Y'all doing all of this hop, skip, and the jump. Huh? Y'all doing all this hop, skip, and the jump. Where that throat at, cuz? Huh? Huh? Oh, let me say his name. His name is Bruce Lynn Jr., Mississippi coroner, that didn't release Nolan Wells' throat. Huh? Where the throat at, cuz? Huh? Where the throat at? Yeah, AI is helping me turn y'all into y'all true form. Y'all don't like seeing y'all true form, do y'all? I see them numbers went down a little bit. They can't stand this and the lungs. Where that neck and them lungs at, cuz? Huh? I'm calling them like I see them. This is what I see when I look at them. Straight devils. Huh? Look, that's all we do. Y'all over here in my chat, go talk about this man right here, this Connecticut father that was just sentenced to life for getting his son out of here and then trying to get the daughter. Y'all devils, fam. But y'all over here in my chat. But you over here in my chat when y'all got bigger fish to fry. Huh? Y'all got bigger fish to fry, but y'all over here? Talk about this scourge in your community of these. Let me see. How many of y'all did I count in the chat so far? It's about 10 of you busters. It's about 10 of y'all. And so since YT males make up 26% of the population in the US, but make up 91% of the family aside, then that means 9 of y'all up in my chat right now thinking about, thought about, or about to go take your whole family off the map right now. Y'all finna go get your whole family out of here right now. And what I'm saying is, don't make this a pit stop before you go do what you do. Y'all need to be offline going to handle your business. Don't you need to plan how you finna get away with getting your people out the box? Don't you need to plan how you finna get ready to unalive your folks? Don't y'all got some planning to do? Huh? This ain't what y'all need to be doing. Y'all need to be planning and preparing what y'all about to go do to y'all family. Because if it's 91%, that means 9 of y'all in the chat right now is on that. Nine of y'all in the chat is just like this guy right there. 9 of y'all. 9 of y'all. But you know what's funny though? Y'all keep coming back. Y'all keep coming back for me to tell y'all that y'all devils. Y'all love it, don't you? Y'all like it, don't you? Y'all like getting shat on. Y'all love it, don't you? We still got more interview to go, but just best believe I won't never stop to get you together, get you all the way right. Go talk about offing your family. Go do that. I'm divine, fam. I'm divine. There ain't no devil around me. This is divine FBA black masculinity. Something you wouldn't know nothing about, you little dweeb. Something you wouldn't know nothing about because you over here typing in the next man's chat. Uh-oh, Money Mike say roll call. If you ain't been here before, I need you to shout out where you from so we can get the busters out the chat. Let's go. New York City up in here. Uh-oh. St. Louis up in here. Jacksonville up in here. DFW up in here. Bayonne, New Jersey up in here. DC up in here. Colorado up in here. Philly up in here. Boston up in here. Georgia up in here. Chicago up in here. Miami up in here. Oklahoma up in here. Canada up in here, dog. Oklahoma City to be exact. Houston, Texas with the Texas. Virginia, Santa Barbara, California, Puerto Rico, Texas. Rest in peace, Nolan Wells. Oh! Free Carmelo, you busters. Oh! AP all day. Pakistan. GA, Utah. Delaware. New York up in here. Cincinnati up in here. Milwaukee up in here. Johnny. They don't like that black unity, y'all. They don't like that black unity, y'all. Justice for Nolan Wells. Help lady. Cayenne, what up, baby? Surfside, Miami. Yeah, that's how you exercise demons. You little busters. Y'all can never stop us. You little pencil neck geeks. You little morons. You meatheads. Y'all you can't do nothing with that. But we lost about 150 trolls, fam. Listen, I don't care. I'd rather be up in here with my peoples. Y'all can get on up out of here. As you see, we got a worldwide conglomerate going on around here. You little busters. You're busters. You're busters. Y'all can't hold us down. Well, we got sucker repellent, don't we? Y'all see how when we come with them FBA spirits, them Black American spirits, hey, unity spirits for everybody across the whoever you is tapping in. Y'all tapping into this blackity black. This is what it's about. That's why they over there so mad. See, what y'all should do is just be quiet, sit back and learn something. And maybe you can learn something. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to keep saying stupid stuff in my comment section, and we going to have to flame you. Y'all better do what Mike said. Like, share, and subscribe. This is the hottest podcast in the lands. In the lands. I'm trying to tell you now. I'm trying to tell you. You little busters. Anyway, let's get this we got to get this interview out. I got a couple other interviews with some other people and some other things that we done came out with. We ain't never going to stop this. So y'all can just be as mad as you want. Justice for Nolan Wells.
You know.
How many people heard that? Where there's
at least
just a
five
few, or?
to, I mean, everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and three guys on the way back, and no one was.
But it was 30 of y'all, so you only got rid of 3 guys in the driver, so that's -4. So we still got 26 people left that was still around on them other 2 boats. And nobody thought to get up with you. It was so many phones there. You didn't know whose phone it was. So before the boat goes down, you don't think about telling everybody, hey, y'all, you might want to get your phone. The boat's about to go down. The boat is about to go down, guys.
Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us.
But guess what the difference is? They didn't die. Bucko. Hello. McFlizzle. Hello. They didn't die. Buddy. The hell? I'm getting quite fed up with these shenanigans.
Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said, you know.
How many people heard that? Where there's just,
at least
just a
five
few, or?
to, I mean, everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and three guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do, you know.
Is he trying hard to normalize the unnormal or what? You know, it's just a common thing, you know. Like, people just drive and they just hop on boats whenever they want, you know. They don't even have to know anybody. Like, we're all from Mississippi, so we like just all get on boats. But see, you guys wouldn't know anything about boating. I've been boating all my life.
You know, I mean, a lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon thing, but.
Oh, they ain't noticed that yet, Mike. They gonna have to do super chats for me to get to answer any of them questions. Don't think you finna ask a question. If I see something you say and I want to comment on it, I will. But you trying to ask a question, that's super chat territory. Put your money where your mouth is, busters. If you got the money like that, y'all supposed to be white. Y'all supposed to be caked up. It should be nothing.
It's not like we just left him there, or my friends just left.
It is like you just left him there, fam. That's exactly is what it's like. How you talking for the other 29 people? Well, let's say it's four or five of y'all that's supposed to be his best friends. But how you talking for the other 25 people? We talking about the core group of friends. Let's remember, y'all. It was 5 of them. We talking about 5 people here, right? We talking about this dweeb Morgan. We talking about Eli Jax. We talking about worst suit Wyatt. County Bell blue ribbon suit. I won for wrestling muskrats suit Wyatt. Eric Alcantara. We're talking about in this pencil neck geek. So you telling me out of 5 of y'all couldn't know nobody, everybody lost Nolan? Thanks for the star, babe. Everybody lost Nolan. Everybody. It ain't like we just left him out there. Nigga, you did. Nigga, that's exactly what you did. It ain't like we left Nolan out there. That's why I made you a devil. That's why this was preemptive. This was preemptive. I knew he was a devil before this interview came out. I knew it. It's not like we just left him out there.
Guys, on the way back, and Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do, you know? I mean, a lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon thing.
They're all white. You already othered Nolan 3 times. First, you said you ain't never been to his crib, but you love Nolan, and that's your homeboy. How you ain't never been to his crib? Then you said Nolan was just like anybody else in my friend group. We don't treat him no different. That was othering him. Then when you said you go out on the boat all the time and Nolan's welcome to come, he know he's welcome to come with me and my friend group, you othered him then. Yeah, he nervous as hell looking right now. What the hell are you talking about, bruh? I don't, hey, if any one of y'all want to be my friend and this how y'all turn out, don't be my friend. I don't want no friends. If they like this, I don't want no friends. None of them at all. Y'all can keep friends.
Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do, you know? I mean, a lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon.
And you know what? You know what about those 50 people? They made it back to the crib. The 50 people you talking about, they made it back. Nolan did not. Nolan didn't make it back. That's where we got the problem at, you little pencil neck geek.
Uncommon thing, but it's not like we just left him there or my friends just left him there. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island after my friends asked him multiple times and told him to get on the boat, and he decided to stay.
But you lying, because you said the last time you saw him was about 3 o'clock and you got off the boat. You didn't even see Nolan nowhere because you had some old friends from college that you had to get up with. Do you not remember you said that? He said that. If y'all don't know, he said that. He said, I got off the boat. I was kicking it and having fun, drinking. I was drinking and I had to go get up with my peoples from college because I was out there. I was drinking and everything. Yeah, it sounds so scripted. He ain't tell nobody to come several times. Y'all said the last time you seen him was 3 when he was cradling that girl.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
Correct.
for Nolan to get on. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy.
Oh, so wait a minute. Did she text him from the boat? Because they wasn't on the island. Because nobody has their phone on the island. Don't nobody have a phone on the island. So if his phone was on the boat, why would anybody bother texting him? If everybody don't nobody go out. I've been out there for years and years and years now. Let me tell you how this go. Hold on now. Hold on. Let me tell you how it go. I've been out there for years and years and years. Okay? And when it's cloudy outside, you can't see. The boats were lined up everywhere. Don't nobody, now listen to me, don't nobody get off the boat with their phone. If they do, they jump off the boat, they take the picture, they jump back on. Ain't no phones around there. No, ain't no phone. Now, trust me, this is normal. I've been doing this for years. I've been doing this. This is normal behaviors. You get off the boat, 2 seconds, you take your photo, you get back on. And did I mention we were drinking? Because I had a drink. This is the worst interview for these guys. Yeah, I wonder if the phones were seized too. Yeah. What you say, Tyrone? He tried to get him on a boat, but never tried to make sure he had his phone to contact someone. Huh? No. How's they sending out the emergency text? We gotta go. But you know it's his boat. Everybody leave their boat on the phone. The phone on the boat now. But you know that. Did you hear what he just said? Somebody tried to text him. How y'all trying to reach out to somebody without no phone?
That ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon thing, but it's not like we just left him there or my friends just left him there. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island after my friends asked him multiple times and told him to get on the boat, and he decided to stay.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
correct
for Nolan to get on. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, because she was obviously.
Wait a minute. So y'all knew Katie well enough to be able to text her, but y'all didn't text her the night when y'all got to the crib and, She texts my buddy. Your buddy? You talking about the girl that Nolan just met? Uh-oh. Do we got a get out situation? Was Katie the bait? Yeah, I'm finna rewind that. Oh yeah, we coming back. Was Katie the bait? But I'm just saying though, if y'all had this kind of type of contact with Katie, why would you need to call his mom and freaking out because you don't know where he at? You know how to get up with Katie, but the first thing you do is call his mom and then the Coast Guard? Huh. bring that back. I need to hear what he said once again. Hold on, y'all.
Us and in with somebody else. I mean, we had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do. You know, I mean, a lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon thing, but it's not like we just left him there or my friends just left him there.
Okay.
Nolan made a decision to stay on the island after my friends asked him multiple times and told him to get on the boat, and he decided to stay.
Okay.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
Correct.
for Nolan to get on. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking, and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
I don't know if y'all know about editing, but that was a cut right there. That was a cut right there. They sure do a lot of cutting when your boy get the motor mouthing. They sure do a lot of, that was a cut right there. Let me bring that back.
Girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
Correct.
for Nolan to get on. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking, and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, you know, this is the last time I saw him, you know, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the
you see that? You see that? You see that? He was about to lie about when Katie said she's the last time she saw Nolan. Boy, I swear. Katie was friends with them. Yes, Professor. Professor C, indeed correct. Yes. Zanetta, thank you. Where you tapping in from, Shawty? Hey, listen. This nigga is lying. Wolverine, stop, come on, fam. Y'all ignorance is starting to show. Trying so hard to make it racial. It ain't my fault that y'all some lying devils. That's your folks. That's just something you gonna have to deal with. That's just something you gonna have to deal with. But hold on, you seen that cut, right? He was about to tell it, and they had to cut that out.
Next day, everybody was panicking, and everybody's texting Katie, you know, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island.
So why was it the next day? Why y'all wasn't texting Katie that night? Because that ain't your homeboy. Because you knew y'all had left him on that island and y'all know what was going to happen to him because y'all served him up to them folks. Because let's take a recap here, y'all. Let's take a recap here. We dealing with people who like to lynch people, okay? Just because lynching is outlawed and now socially acceptable, that don't mean that thirst for blood is gone, okay? And I'm willing to say to y'all that this could have been one of their little KKK assignments. befriend one of the little Negro boys. Not any Negro boy. A star player Negro boy. You know, just like old girl in Get Out. Remember old girl in Get Out? She was targeting prominent black people, girls and boys. Y'all remember that? Remember she was trying to get Chris because he was a renowned photographer. He had that eye. Remember? Right? Listen, I know y'all want to get mad, but Get Out was a documentary, not just a movie. Okay? So walk with me, y'all. Walk with me real quick. Walk with me. So he said they grew up they went to school together. They started getting close in junior high. All of this time, he ain't never met his parents. All of this time, all of these grades, all of that, ain't never met his parents. You don't find that suspicious? And if I had to ponder, if anybody in Mississippi, you know, was doing lynchings and all of that back in the day, wouldn't it be the ex-fire chief, like Katie's dad? Wouldn't it be the judge's people, like him and his mom? Wouldn't you think it'd be the people that got a little a pull in the community that was doing them atrocities? Let's not act like they in Mississippi. Do you know Warren and them probably got a mason jar full of nigger knuckles in the attic right now? Do y'all know that? You know that's very well possible that any one of these little dorks and geeks right now, look, Katie, Eric, Wyatt, for real. Wyatt definitely looks like his family has an heirloom of a mason jar with nigger knuckles in it right now. Right now. We talking about Mississippi where the most lynchings happen. Wyatt and Warren and all of them are one generation removed from the people who was old enough and cognizant enough to participate in picnics. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Regardless, see, I'm touching the nerve right now. That you're insane. No, I'm telling the truth about y'all. That adrenaline rush, that rush that they get from them hangings, them stories that they heard from Papa, you know damn well, listen to what I'm telling y'all. Listen. You know damn well during Thanksgiving, Christmas, 4th of July, you telling me that they grandparents and parents didn't sit them down and tell them about how great lynchings were? You think they ain't found that scrapbook in the attic with all the photos? Huh? Hell yeah, the evidence is I'm white and I say so. But I'm talking about the psychology of these folks right here. While people trying to be like that, like it ain't no possibility of a lynching. Sundown towns, Mocha. Yeah, that's right. Real talk. I'm letting them know. 4th of July, 250th anniversary. That's ceremonial. We know they some ceremonial, witchcraft, pagan holiday type at. We know what they do. So all the people that liked to do them lynches and all of that just went away. It don't have to be on the tree, dumbass. All lynches ain't with the tree, dumbass. See, that's what they try to do to throw you off. No, y'all done sophisticated it. It could be drowning. Water is symbolic to y'all. It could very well be a drowning. But we know it was some beating up in there and all of that too. That's why the neck was gone. Because somebody tried to History X him and stomp on the back of his head. We already know that there was vitriol, malice, hatred, jealousy. These dudes are freaking dweebs. And your boy was just, that boy jumped all in his feelings when he thought about the sight of Noah cradling Katie over there. He was over there cradling her. That's right, Black Swan. It's more sophisticated now. And what better to do it than what you listen. YT Supremacist loves the long game. They love a long, crude, played out joke. The longer, the better. They would love nothing more to have this boy Nolan thinking that he they friends and they can trust him all up into that day. When they either they did it themselves or they served them up to them folks. It's one or the other. Argue with your mama. Nah, he had his neck and his lungs when he was found. The neck and the lungs was removed during the autopsy. And this devil broad, hold on, let me show you who she is. The coroner, first of all, this devil nigga, the coroner, because we got to put some names to these faces. The coroner in the case, this devil nigga, Mr. Bryce Lynn, he is responsible for holding on to that throat. He grew 4 horns. He's so evil, AI gave him 4 horns. They served him up. That's what I'm saying. Either they did it themselves or they served him up. This is the medical coroner. And then, hold on. Let me show you the other devilstress broad. It's him and it's Stacy Turner. I ain't gonna stop doing this because I want y'all to look at these faces of these evil devils. Stacy Turner, who has ruled suicide in the deaths of plenty of black men already. Even ones that's from hanging themselves. It's in their DNA. You got darn right it is. It's in their DNA. Fire breathing devils. Fork tongue devils. Slithering snake devils. Now let's finish hearing from this devil.
Alan, Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him,
Hold up, you hear him sniffing? You hear him sniffing? That Mefarino burning the shit out his nose. Trying to get that drain. Y'all heard that?
Heard people yelling
correct
for Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him.
That was a weak cut. Because he was about to tell it. Because he's a doofus. He's a dummy. And why did he choose to go on an anti-black podcasters? You and Nolan was friends, but this the dude that you choose to go divulge your information from? I mean, too?
Him to get on the boat, and she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
Yeah, so you get.
So how do you know? Wait a minute. How you know she was right there to see? Nolan said, and you said they was over there cradling. And when did this happen? At 3:00? Because y'all start taking off the water at 4:30, and y'all dipped out. Man, listen.
Next day, everybody was panicking and everybody's texting.
But this is the next day. How do we make it to the next day without nobody? So she didn't text the homeboy that night? Because you're lying. Y'all know who Katie was. And y'all knew what happened to him. When y'all left, y'all already knew it was curtains. So y'all tried to cover y'all tracks by calling his mom real quick, like you was really concerned, and calling the Coast Guard. Boom, 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 I'm done. And then your mom was like, guys, that ain't going to be enough. We need more.
And Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said,
she was seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Is it the more he talk is the more jealous he sound? Because he was cradling her all day on the island over there hugged up with that bitch. Is he sounding more and more jealous to me? To you?
correct.
For Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when.
Hold up, this is the last time she saw him. He's really sweet. What is he? Wait a minute. What is he talking about?
That she heard people yelling
correct
for Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy.
Hold on, let me go back
and the next day, get on the boat.
Because I'm trying to figure out how she texts and says she heard somebody yelling to get on the boat. Well, if you heard somebody yelling to get on the boat, then you was right by the boat, and I thought Nolan was with you. I thought Nolan was with you, but you was close enough to hear the yelling on the boat. But now don't nobody know where Nolan was. They playing hot potato like a mug. Man, they playing hot potato like a mug. It's the grand hot potato. No, she said she heard him. Nope, I did. Nope, nope. It was me. It was him.
And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now.
That don't make sense, buddy. You contradicted yourself because that was the last time you saw him is at 3 and the boat shit happened later. Nah, man. 4th of July ritual. Thank you. Thank you.
Yelled for Nolan. Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving. The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride in with somebody else. And it's not.
Well, then that's not the last time you seen him at 3 then. That's not the last time you seen him then. Your boy was panicking now, telling Nolan to get on the boat. But the last time you seen him was at 3 though. Man, I ain't no damn fool. I know what I'm hearing.
Uncommon to hear, but it's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to get on the boat. Nolan, get on the boat. Get on the boat. We're leaving. If you're coming, you got to come now. And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said,
how many people heard that? Were there
at least
just a
5
few, or?
Everyone that was on our boat right there, because
what kind of question is that? How many people heard that? What? Why does that even matter how many people heard it? Because obviously Nolan didn't hear it. What? How many people heard that? That don't even make sense.
And Nolan made a decision to stay out on the island. And like he said,
how many people heard that? Were there just
at least
just a
5
few, or?
Everyone that was on our boat right there, because the Palm Beach had already left. My buddy went ahead and went home on the Palm Beach, and 3 guys on the way back. And Nolan wasn't the only person to ride out there with us and in with somebody else. We had multiple people in our group that rode out with us and rode in on someone else's boat. And that, like I said, that's not an uncommon thing to do. A lot of people do that. I could name probably 50 people out there that day that ran out with somebody and ran back in with somebody else. So, it's not like it's an uncommon thing, but it's not like we just left him there or my friends just left him there. Nolan made a decision to stay on the island after my friends asked him multiple times and told him to get on the boat, and he decided to stay.
And I heard the girl that he was with, Katie, had text somebody that she heard people yelling
correct
for Nolan to get on it. Is that true?
And I have a picture of that. She texted my buddy, and the next day everybody was panicking and everybody's texting Katie, because she was obviously seen with Nolan the whole day at the island. Katie sent a message to my buddy the next day and said, this is the last time I saw him, he's really sweet. But she also mentioned that the last time she saw Nolan was when my buddy was yelling at him to get on the boat. And she was right there to see that Nolan decided not to.
Yeah, and so you guys get in the boat, you start to get towed in, and you make it back. Now explain how that you get to the point where you were concerned about Nolan, because obviously you said, "Hey, Nolan, y'all need to," or somebody, not
when
you,
did I get
but
to that point?
You guys had made mention Nolan need to get on a boat.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Yeah.
You guys get back to wherever you're going.
Right.
Explain that. Did you guys go back to somebody's house, or you guys like what happened there? And then when did you feel like, well, wait a minute, where's Nolan?
Right. Okay. Well, running in was very chaotic. Nolan chose to stay on the island, so my focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat, because if the boat doesn't get in, then no one gets in. You know, I don't want to sink out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does. But my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we kind of got out there, because he got the motor to trim down. And the motor trimmed down, my buddy Wyatt pulled the plug, and we planed off. We moved all the weight to the front of the boat so we could plane off. And eventually we planed off, and the boat was running. So when you're planed off and you have water in the boat and you're hauling, you know, we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour. And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat. So, I mean, that's what we had to do. So we ran into Fort Bayou, and we didn't just run straight to my buddy's grandparents' house. We ran into Fort Bayou. A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, like, the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat. So then after that, we went and docked it, and I went back to my buddy's house, and we ate and, you know, napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the island, so, you know, we were all tired. And eventually we go over to, a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff. So we all went over there to swim and, you know, hang out.
So instead of calling Katie, because obviously y'all was in contact with her that night, you say, fuck it, I'm going to call his mom, tell her he missing, call the Coast Guard, we're going to this party. Man. The phone was found at Wyatt's house. Because he rode in on Wyatt's boat. You know what? He low-key throwing the rest of his friends under the bus. He's trying to separate himself the best that he can, to the point where he ain't even making sense. To the point this dude ain't even making sense. Let me bring that back a little bit.
You know, we're going pretty fast. We're going probably 40, 42 miles an hour. And so all that excess water that was built up in the boat is coming out of the boat. So, I mean, that's what we had to do. So we ran into Fort Bayou, and we didn't just run straight to my buddy's grandparents' house. We ran into Fort Bayou. A couple of us jumped in the water, and Wyatt, like, the whole reason for the stop was so Wyatt could hop in and put the plug back in the boat. So then after that, we went and docked it, and I went back to my buddy's house, and we ate and, you know, napped for a little bit. It was a long day at the island, so, you know, we were all tired. And eventually we go over to a girlfriend of mine. She was having people over for 4th of July. We were doing like fireworks and stuff. So we all went over there to swim and, you know, hang out. And
this infamous picture that I've seen online of Nolan in the water in the swimming pool.
Yeah.
Where is this picture associated with? Because you said you guys went back to swim. Nolan wasn't with you.
Yeah.
So where is this picture at? Like,
Right.
what's the context around the picture that's been floating?
That picture is taken on June 27th, a week before the 4th of July. We all went to a friend of ours in Pass Christian. We have a lot of friends from Bay St. Louis, Pass Christian. We all went over there to hang out, and, you know.
And Nolan was in that picture?
Nolan was in that picture. And if you look in the picture, my arm is around Nolan in that picture, you know? And, I mean, that was a week before the 4th of July. So that picture is not associated within even the same. I mean, that was like a week before. So, yeah.
So you guys are now at swimming and having a good time at a lady friend's house.
Right. I never got to the pool. I talked to her dad for a while. Okay. And I mean, all my friends were downstairs. I went upstairs, talked to her dad. We were talking about boats and stuff. And, you know, I've been with my friends all day. I was just talking to everybody. But
so you talked to the young lady's dad, and then how long was it before you realized, or you guys realized that, well, where's Nolan at? I
mean, I went back downstairs, and all my friends were just hanging out, and my buddy Wyatt had addressed, you know, talking about Nolan, and I was like, well, where is Nolan? Have y'all heard from him? And he was like, no, we haven't. And I was like, okay, well, it's a little concerning. Like, I mean, I'm not freaking out or anything, but like, I'm trying to find out where Nolan is. So I texted Javon and I was like, hey, and also a couple other buddies that I had at the island. I was like, hey, have y'all seen Nolan? Did he ride in with y'all? And all the buddies were like, no. Well, I texted Javon and I was like, hey, can you send me Miss Christine's number? Because I haven't heard from Nolan. And if she hasn't heard from Nolan, then I'm calling the Coast Guard. And so eventually, Javon sends me her number.
Who is her? That's
Miss Christine.
Miss Christine is
Nolan's mom.
Nolan's mom. Okay.
Yeah. And I walked down to the dock because, I mean, there was a lot of people at Ava. It's not a lot, but, there was probably 15 of our friends there. And I was just like, walked down to the dock with a couple of my buddies, and I got on the phone I called Miss Christine, called her the first time. She didn't answer. I called her a second time, and I got on the phone with her, and I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could.
So you said the next day Katie had got up with y'all. Why didn't y'all get up with Katie that night to see if Nolan was good? And then, wait a minute, y'all. If y'all was listening to what he said, everybody goes out to Horn Island with somebody and leaves with somebody else. So is that to insinuate y'all's a tight-knit community and everybody know everybody? So you couldn't get on the little group neighborhood app or nobody knew nothing? So what is it though? Is it everybody's cool, everybody knows everybody can come out and leave with who they want, but then when you leave, you're confused on who to get up with to see if your homeboy's cool? Even though last time you seen him, he was booed up with Katie, and obviously you didn't like that. So you didn't think to get on Snapchat or Facebook or Instagram or whatever it is to see what's up with Katie real quick before you think about calling Javon, his mom, the Coast Guard? Then you had to get Javon's. You had to get the number from Javon to their mom because you don't even know their parents like that. Come on, fam. It's just not. Why didn't he get his friend to text Kate? Very good question. Then after you call the mom and the Coast Guard, then you wipe your social media? Let's not forget that. We ain't even got to that part yet. Ain't even been no chance to call y'all demons and devils and all of that. We wasn't on that. I swear to God, when this first happened, everybody wasn't trying to jump to conclusions. We was like, man, we hope Nolan's okay. We hope Nolan was on the boat with somebody else, but in the back of our mind, we already kind of knew what happened. But we was hopeful. Nolan body hadn't even been found. They hadn't even started the lookout yet, y'all. This is the 4th of July night. Sacrificed. Yep. Yeah, but no, then they lawyered up instead. Exactly. I think Warren's only speaking because he got he got some insight from his stepmom. But I think she's sending him down the wrong path because he probably can't articulate the game she tried to give him. As soon as you heard the friends had the phone, I know. I mean, I suspect soon as me personally, when I seen the picture and who it was, the black dude in the middle and the three white boys around him, and he didn't come back, I knew what was. I knew what was. I knew right then and there it was bullshit. Right then. No phone, no. I ain't know nothing else. When they said 18-year-old Xavier Wells is missing, didn't come back from 4th of July, when I first heard the story, knew it right then. I knew it right then.
I asked her if she had heard from Nolan. She said no. And I said, all right, well, don't freak out. I'm going to call the Coast Guard. And this was at about 11 o'clock.
So what's your intent in calling the Coast Guard, right? Because right now, Nolan could be with a chick. He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. Stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people that have died out there. And, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. And,
nigga, that's not what he asked you. He asked you what made you call. Nigga, don't nobody need a monologue about Horn Island safety? The is you talking about? This nigga start monologuing.
He could be with somebody else.
Right.
He could have gone back with somebody else. What made you concerned enough that you felt like you couldn't weigh it out anymore? You had to call the Coast Guard.
Well, I mean, like I said, my friends and I have been on the water our whole life. Stuff happens. People die all the time. I know people that have died out there. And, it's a fun place to be, but it's also a very, very dangerous place to be if you're not handling it right. And Nolan, so I hadn't heard from him. And obviously, I'm thinking I'd way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it, and my buddy be okay, than, not, and me not know where he is and him not.
That sounds like the most crock of bullshit I have ever heard in my life. Why didn't y'all just call Katie? Why didn't y'all call this tight-knit community of boaters that anybody can hop on a boat with? Y'all know each other. It's all good like that. It's hundreds of boats at Horn Island. It is custom. I know about 50 people. Who just jump on and off boats freely because everybody know each other and we are all just one big happy family on Horn Island. And then this nigga all nonchalantly, yeah, niggas die every day, B. You know what I mean? 2 tears in the bucket. Yeah, Horn Island's tough, man. Niggas die all the time, cuz. What? Come on, fam. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It ain't 2 tears in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? Niggas die all the time, cuz. You know what I'm saying? No big deal. Out here on the yard. What? It's all good. Sometimes cuss words come out. It's all good.
Nolan, so I hadn't heard from him, and obviously I'm thinking I'd way rather be safe than sorry. I mean, I would rather call the Coast Guard 100 times and lose my mind over it and my buddy be okay than, not, and me not know where he is and him not be okay. And so I called the Coast Guard and I talked to them on the phone for like 20 minutes, gave him a description, what Nolan was wearing, the last place we were at, the last time I saw him, who were we with, what boat we were on, the conditions of the water, just a summary. And I called Miss Christine back after and I talked to her and I said, I got in contact with the Coast Guard. I'm not sure who she called or, what she did, but I think she said she was going to make a couple phone calls to either DMR or Jackson County Sheriff's Office. And I was thinking worst case scenario.
But why though? But why? Do what Mike said, y'all. Like, share, and subscribe this joint. We cooking in here right now. If this your first time here, man, this how we get out. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, bell for all the notifications, all that there. But wait a minute. So you count your boy at you worst case scenarioed your boy that you left on the island with the number to get up to Katie to call and all of these boat community friends that y'all all know each other because everybody knows everybody on Horn Island. Ah, man, this is the worst for him. This is the worst for him. Hold on.
I mean, I would way rather be safe than sorry about this,
Yeah, so you called. So it seems like you called mom immediately.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, like at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because Javon hadn't called her. And, there's nothing wrong with that, but Javon hadn't called her. And, I was just worried about my friend,
Why would Javon call her? He didn't go out there on Javon's boat. Y'all see that little how he tried to real quick? My friend, why would Javon call her? What? Did he just try to throw JVZ under the beezy, did he?
I would way rather be safe than sorry about this,
Yeah, so you called. So it seems like you called mom immediately.
Right.
Probably the first phone call that she got from anybody.
That's the first phone call, like at least I made. And I would assume that's the first phone call she got from anybody because Javon called her. And, I was just worried about my friend, stuff happens out there, boat problems, it could be anything. But, there's a lot of stuff that happens out there. And I was just worried.
Boat problems, anything. How would he be having boat problems? He came out with there with you on your boat. He ain't got no boat. What you talking about? Some boat problems? What you talking about? Some boat problems there? He came with you, cuz. What you talking about?
Worried about my friend.
And so you guys made that call. Nothing that night, and I'm assuming you wake up the next day, and then what happens?
I wake up the next day at about 7:30, and my dad had texted me because obviously Nolan's photo was all over Facebook, and I just saw it everywhere, and I was freaked out because I was like, oh my gosh, I assumed
y'all should be drunk right now if y'all done took a shot every time he say freak out.
Nolan's just, we had been drinking all day and that he's just sleeping somewhere and, that he's okay. But
we were drinking now. Don't forget the alcohol. I just thought it was sleep. I just thought he pulled up some sand on the island. Why wait 7 and 8 hours to get up with Katie? Why not hit your boy? Hey fam, you got Katie's number? Man, text her and see if no-no's okay. Text Katie and see if cuz is okay. Oh, this is what we do here, inspirational. We busting it down. They had his phone. So you wouldn't think, man, we got my boy's phone. Let me call Katie and see. Hold up. Let me call Katie and see where they went. Did they go to a party? Hey, Katie, y'all come over here. We over here kicking it so I can give No his phone. Hey, fam, text. Hey, you know, any one of y'all know? Hold up. Now, keep in mind, this dude said it was 30 people with him. So you ain't asked all of them people, hey yo, any one of y'all got Katie's number? Shout out inspirational. Ain't none of y'all got Katie's number? Hey, text old girl, see where No at. Tell her to come through to the party where we at. We kicking it over here. It's 4th of July. The party ain't over yet. How it should have went. Yeah, hello, Katie. Yeah, let me speak to Nolan real quick. Damn, fam, we was worried about you, fam. You know what I'm saying? You good? You all right? Yeah, we over here kicking it, man. Y'all come over here and get your phone, cuz. How you gonna just leave without your... We told you to get on the boat. Come get your phone, Goofy. Where you... Matter of fact, where you at? All right, we finna roll through there. Bring you your phone. He thought he was hunching. I wouldn't use... He ain't got no... How he hunching without no phone? You still get up with your homeboy. You still got to get... Hey, fam, you texting? Hold on, you texting? Black Swan, straight up. You texting? You calling to the nigga answer? Damn, fam, what you doing, fam? Look, okay, hold on. Mid-stroke, hold on, fam. Where y'all at? You good? You Gucci? Hey, well, we gonna be over here at Whoop-de-Woo. When you done, come through over here and get your phone. Not call the Coast Guard. Not call the nigga's mama. No, not text him. Text Katie. They said they got up with Katie the next day. His homeboy text Katie the next day. They all this communication. I thought y'all didn't even know Katie like that. Thought y'all didn't even know Katie like that. Some girl, Katie, some girl, he was cradled up with some girl, Katie. You know, some broad he just met. But all of a sudden, next day, Katie, your homeboy happened to know Katie. So none of your friends in your friend group wanted to divulge the information that they knew where Katie was and can get up with Katie? Because you did other Nolan, and you know, between friend groups, Nolan and my friend group. I'm saying make it make sense.
I didn't want to believe that if we didn't know for sure. So, I mean, next day I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, "Hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on?" Because I hadn't spoke to him.
Next day, your stepdad came to ask you about Nolan. You talking about the Nolan whose house you ain't never been on over. So his parents, your parents don't know Nolan, fool. They don't know Nolan like that. Yo, dad, you ain't had a powwow in the chat with your homies in the morning about what happened to Nolan? Your dad came and leaned on the door. Hey, son, how do you feel about Nolan? I don't feel so all right, Dad. Where's my bro, Dad? Yeah, he always mentioned Nolan different from his friend group. Yeah? So your dad walked in, put his arm on the door frame. How do you feel about Nolan, son? Did anybody hear anything about Nolan? Oh, shucks. I like that kid. Oh, what happened to Nolan, son? Are you feeling all right today? No, Dad. I'm freaking out. I'm really freaking out, Dad. Notice he said his dad and not his stepmom. The one who claimed to know Nolan and love Nolan, and I know they family, and his family's like, we don't know you. I'm just saying. Hey, son, have you heard any word about Nolan? No, Dad, and I'm really worried. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out over here, Dad. But you ain't checked with Katie. You ain't text Katie that night. You hit the Coast Guard first. Boy, stop lying. Stop it.
And he was like, I was like, yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up. And he was like, all right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him. And I was like, okay, yeah. So I got my buddy Ricky. I got my buddy.
I was like, okay, yeah. So your dad, so you wasn't waiting until your dad opened his first eyelid to get out on the boat to go look for your homeboy that you thought was. Y'all didn't wake up at the crack of dawn to go look for your homeboy? Well, calling Nolan was calling Katie because he was supposed to be with Katie. That's the last person they seen him with. And then let him tell it. This is a tight-knit community and everybody knew everybody. So you should have definitely been able to reach out to see what boat Nolan got on to make sure he was cool. But it's the Coast Guard and his mom first. And real quick, because for all y'all tireless hard work getting at them peoples, let me shout out the members real quick. You know, we got Cayenne Pepper, the hot lady. We got Jen Ozak. We got 601. We got Yonnington. We got Wendell. We got Money Mike. We got Renee Love. I appreciate y'all on the lookout side of the game. We still growing the team. Thank you. Just real quick out of nowhere. I appreciate y'all. I'm just saying, man. We know we We know what friends sound like. We know what somebody who genuinely got somebody's best interest at heart sounds like. And this ain't it. Now you finna tell me that your dad came up there and suggested that you go out on a boat and you didn't go rush your dad at the break of dawn to go see what's up with your homeboy, the one you grew up with since knee high to a tree high, but ain't never met his parents?
That he's okay. But I didn't want to believe that if we didn't know for sure. So, I mean, next day I woke up and my stepdad walked to my room and he said, "Hey, like, have they heard anything about Nolan? Like, what's going on?" Because I hadn't spoke to him. And he was like, I was like, "Yeah, no, like, I don't know. I had just gotten up." And he was like, "All right, well, we're going and getting on the boat and looking for him." And I was like, "Okay, yeah." So I got my buddy Ricky, I got my buddy Brooks, and I got my buddy Jax. My mom came on the boat with my stepdad and I, and we all went out there and looked. When I got out there, there was dozens of DMR boats, helicopters, planes flying over Horn Island. And this wasn't just Horn Island. There was also Ship Island they were looking at, I'm sure, and Chandelier Island, Petty Boy. I mean, it wasn't just Horn Island specifically, but where I was at Horn, there were boats everywhere, and not just like random boats, but like, you know, marine resource boats. And, you know,
here you go with that explaining these details that we don't give a crap about. Tell us the search y'all did for your homeboy.
You know, cops and, you know, the whole nine. Like, it wasn't like there was just a couple boats looking for Nolan. There was planes and helicopters and, you know, everybody. So,
and then after this, you know, obviously they didn't find Nolan that day.
Right.
And so what was your reaction like when you heard the news, or how did you hear the news that they found Nolan's body?
Well, the next day, well, it got to be about 1 o'clock on July 5th. And I was like, my mind started to turn. I was like, man, you know, if he's not awake yet, like, where is he? Like, you know, like I got very, very worried. And, you know, I was with my buddy Brooks the next day, and we're driving, and my buddies were texting my group chat. They were like, "Hey, listen." And then I got a phone call from my buddy Trace, and he was like, "Hey, man, they just found his body." And I was like, I wanted to have hope, but it was really, really hard to have hope when they haven't found your buddy in the last 2 days. And, but there's still a little bit of hope there, you know, like maybe, you know, he's not gone, and maybe, you know, he's okay. But my reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks and I broke down. I mean,
you are lying.
I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan. And I mean, I broke down, and
you definitely do not sound like you broke down. Your scooter broke down? Your hoverboard broke down? Because you didn't break down. He got a lot of he do got a lot of buddies. He got a lot of buddies, yes. Lavender, liar, liar, pants on fire. Mr. Withers, it do stink. Stinks to high hell, it does. So much BS. Yeah, his reaction was to make his social media private and not attend the funeral. Yeah, but this your boy you grew up with from knee high to a tree high. Yep, they went out to the they went out to the restaurant the next morning. They were not looking for Nolan. Thank you. Glad you brought that up, because that is facts. And then when asked why they ain't out looking, they's like, because we already did it. Because you already think we did it.
maybe, you know, he's okay. But my reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks and I broke down. I mean, I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan. And I mean, I broke down and I
What? You haven't experienced death a lot, especially when it's someone as close as Nolan. Why is he always making the distinction between his feelings and his associations? You know, I haven't had death, you know, with the people that I care about a lot, or even like Nolan too. You know, I care about him too. What? I ain't seen sad either. I ain't seen nowhere near a sad. He didn't go that morning. You right, high prototype. I broke down, man. Yeah, it's always you. Okay, you notice the separation. I noticed that when people be talking, I be like, dude, you othering. So Solid Dust says we are close. We call him No, but I never met his mom. Right. Tatum is slow, super slow. Yeah, ain't that weird though? You know, niggas die all the time, B. You know what I'm saying? I got a bump for every, I got a grand for every bump on your, like, what is this? Paid in full? Your homeboy died? And you talk about niggas die every day, B? That's what you talking about? Unfortunately, I think he was a sacrificial lamb. They played the long game and met up with this boy and fed this boy trust and served him right up to them folks if they didn't do it himself. Who knows who Tatum is going to interview? This one sucks.
I sat there on my buddy Brooks' shoulder and I cried. And I was upset. I made a couple phone calls to my buddies and checked up on my buddies because, you know, I care about my buddies too. I mean, like we're all experienced this. Like we all realized at the same time. We all heard.
What's up? It's my buddies, man. You know? And then wasn't that so nonchalant? Q, what up? Hey, wasn't that so nonchalant though? Yeah, man. I heard Nolan died. And then I just had to call my buddies, man. I just had to my buddies, man, you know? You know, I heard Nolan died and I was like, man, whoa, man. I like broke down, but I had to call my buddies, man, because you know me and my buddies. Like, you know, my buddies, you know. I had to check with my buddies, you know. That's what I'm saying, fam. God. Do y'all you hear this, dude?
I wanted to have hope, but it was really, really hard to have hope when they haven't found your buddy in the last 2 days. And but there's still a little bit of hope there, you know, like maybe, you know, he's not gone and maybe, you know, he's okay. But my reaction was just, I was with my buddy Brooks and I broke down. I mean, I haven't experienced death a lot, but especially with someone I'm as close with as Nolan. And I mean, I broke down, and I sat there on my buddy Brooks' shoulder, and I cried.
So was that to insinuate he was a different type of close to Nolan than he was anybody else? Like he was the mark? Like he was the project? Like he was the, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's keep leaning to that. Well, welcome to the channel, bro. This is how we do it. Is it me, though? Shout, that's how it sound? Okay. Is it me? Yeah, but he making it sound like it was a different type of a different type of close. Foxy, he a different, you know, especially as close as I was to Nolan. You know, I dealt with death before. I haven't dealt with death before with my loved ones like that, especially in the kind of relationship I got with Nolan. He othered it and he discovered it at the same time. He othered it and he discovered it because it's different and it's significant. He said, where was he close to Nolan at? I need him to quit saying that they were I don't even think they really knew cuz like that, really. I don't think they knew cuz like that, really on the really side of the game. They might have went to the same school. Lock them all up. Yeah, I agree. They lynched them. Because like I told y'all, they got to get a little bit more sophisticated with. So they groom them. I don't believe that since 8th grade crap and all of that. I'm saying that they sent a Trojan horse at No this year with the Katie. Okay? Black Crow, what you know? That's what I'm talking about. Look, they done sent the Trojan horse at him with Katie. We know that they can text Katie and talk. That's his homeboy, no Katie. So, regular get out situation. Katie was the bait. Hey, Nolan, what are you doing on the 4th of July? Hey, me and a couple friends are going to be hanging out in Horn Island. Why don't we meet up? Hey, why don't you pull up? Because why wasn't No with his family on 4th of July at the barbecue? And then No was like, well, you know, these is the, you know, the you know what I'm saying, the rich kids with the boats and all of that. You know what I'm saying? I could get out there with Wyatt in them, I guess. Wyatt, my mans. Hey, Nolan, my mans. What's up, bro? What's up, buddy? What's up? Hey, No, what's going on with you? Say, man, we're doing something out at Horn Island, bro. It'd be pretty swell if you tag along. That's how they talk to him, too. No. Hey, bro. What's going on, buddy? Hey, you know, yeah. Hey, what are you doing 4th of July, bro? How about you tag along with us and go out to the island? Come on, man. It'll be fun. I heard Katie's gonna be there. I know about Katie, you sly dog, you. Yeah, Katie said she's going to be out there too. So yeah, man, come on with us, man. You'll have a great time, man. It's going to be like 30 of us, man. It's going to be like 3 boats, man. It's been... Why did they have his phone? Give your phone to the other. Exactly. He got his phone. Shout out to Scrap Arian. Why didn't he got his phone off the boat? You see when they said it was going down, he got his damn phone out the boat. I got their lingo. Come on, bro. Hey, man. It's gonna be some chicks out there, bro. We're gonna have some brewskis, man. You know I've got the powder, bro. Oh yeah. Christina Aguilera. Uh-huh. So yeah, we're gonna do a couple lines, man. We're gonna, not saying that Nolan was with that, but you know how they be. Because he's definitely sniffing something. He's definitely sniffing something right now. It's the middle of the summer, and your boy got the sniffles. I don't know if y'all heard that in the interview. The boy was sniffling like I'm up. Sniffle McSniffin Puff. Yeah, I noticed that. They never deny harming him. Yep. They just simply don't know. Yep, that's probably how they smoothed in Tyrone. Hey, man, you're fucking awesome out there on the field, man. Yeah, bro. That last touchdown catch, man. God, you're like beast mode, bro. Yeah, so we were thinking, like, we're doing this little thing on the island, Horned Island, you know. Me and my family, we do it all the time. Sure, you're gonna love it, bro, man. It's gonna be hundreds of people out there, man. Come on. You'll have a ball, bro. Come on. Hey, I appreciate that. K Dub from the DFW. I appreciate that. He said from the DFW, great show tonight, brother. Man, I try to do them every night, brother. I try to do them every night, brother. Thanks for tapping in, man. I go ahead and do what you do, man, and make sure you hit the bell for notifications so you can know every time I cook these dudes. Yeah. Yeah. That's how they set him up. I mean, it's all unfolding. This is the worst interview Cuz could have ever did in his whole little lifespan. It's only a couple more minutes, y'all, and then we're gonna get to the videos from the people.
And I was upset. I made a couple phone calls to my buddies and checked up on my buddies because I care about my buddies too. I mean, like, we're all experienced this. Like, we all realized at the same time. We all heard the news at the same time. Like, he's gone, and so it was really, really hard on me. I mean, I've never experienced something like this, and it was traumatic. I mean,
oh, I can tell it killed you. Oh, I can tell you were so hurt. Yeah, y'all, I can tell it was just hurt, and when it was traumatic, it was, one of the worst things that ever happened in my life. Like, I will never experience another situation just like that, because I was really hurt. And yeah, I mean, I was devastated, guys. I mean, man, I ain't never, ever, ever heard nobody say it like that. Yeah, because I was just hurt, man. I was crying. I broke down. I was crying profusely. I mean, snot, tears, everything, man. I rolled around on the floor and, I pouted like a baby. I banged my head against the wall several times because I was so distraught, you know. You hear me? You hear me, La Hopkins? You hear me? I was just so distraught, man. I just didn't know what to do. I was going to jump off of a bridge, but I just decided not to, you know. I threw myself on a bed of hot coals because I was so distraught. Like, boy, get out of here. That was the wackest ever. It's a couple more minutes. Let's get through it.
I could tell you where and when I was there, when I got that phone call, where I was. And I just remember, like, it was insane. Like, I can't even put into words how
because you don't got no words for them lies you making up.
Upset I was, and how upset my friends were. So.
Oh, you know how upset my friends were, and everybody. I mean, we all took rubber bands and smacked ourselves in the eyeballs because the pain was just unbearable. I didn't know if I was going to be able to live another day and go on with my life. I mean, I was just so distraught. I went outside and I tortured a frog. I went outside and I tortured a frog because I just couldn't deal with the pain. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the little amphibian. The amphibian didn't mean to die. We also took the legs from the amphibian and made some frog legs. They're very delicious. But I was all broken up, believe me, trust me. I mean, talk to somebody who's dumb, man. Yeah, they need to talk to dumb people. Oh my God, man. This has been a good one. But there's more to this too. So, I'll be back tomorrow with it all. But this is getting deep, man.
And then comes the stories and the backlash and, the craziness. I mean, you guys are now hearing that you're responsible for it. You did it. You killed Nolan. So what was the next step? Did you guys ever engage with police or?
Yeah. So the first time I talked to the police was July 7th. I talked to the lead investigator and I told him my whole story, top to bottom, dotted every I, crossed every T. I told him everything I knew, every little detail. I mean, everything I could, tell them to try to figure something out,
Well, you don't want to talk to the cops or?
No, of course
some
not.
Other guys
Every person that was included, especially, the guys that you see on social media, everybody cooperated with the police fully. Dylan was with us on the way out and he rode out on the boats with us. So, I mean, we were the first people to get questioned. I mean, we cooperated with the police the first time they called us and, we talked to them, as soon as they needed, and we were fully cooperative.
I could tell you, look, we said everything. Right? We didn't leave nothing out. No stones unturned. Now, we looked under every seashell. We got all the lint off the shirts, all the boogers out the noses. Demeter, Uncle Lur, thank you. We crossed all the T's, dot all the I's. We did it now. Let me assure you now. No stone was unturned. No sirree. Not me. Told him everything. Gave him a birth certificate, my credit cards, my PlayStation sign in, everything. I gave it all to him. Nope, didn't hold nothing back. Nothing at all. And he acting like just because y'all talk to the police, what that mean? Especially with Devil Ledbetter talking about ain't no foul play. Y'all's got to trust me now. I gave them everything they asked for us. I'm clean as a whistle now. I turned it all over.
What's your feeling about that? Do you think that any of this has anything to do with race, or because I mean, obviously something happened to Nolan. It appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you.
Uh-oh. Was that a slippity dip dop to do day? So something happened to Nolan. Y'all might not possibly have nothing to do with it, but something happened. Oh, I mean, no, I mean, y'all ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm sorry. My bad, man. Tatum knows. Yup. That was a Freudian slip there, buddy. That was a slip. Because y'all might not have nothing to do with it. I ain't trying to blame y'all. Lord knows y'all ain't had nothing to do with it. Man, come on now. Sniffing and itching on that cocoa powder. He on that cocoa powder, baby. He lowered the cocoa. Yeah, that's probably that Mefarino. That boy got them hot rocks. That baked glass. Man, this is crazy. I hope y'all come join me for the other parts.
You know, as soon as they needed, and we were fully cooperative.
And we see Benjamin Crump coming to town, made it about race.
Right.
What's your feeling about that?
You know what? You know what this dude is doing? Officer Race Batum Tatum. He using them folks, first of all. He went through his comment section and wrote down everything that he's seen YT people say the most. And he sat his ass up here and made sure he just said that. All the shit that don't make sense. All the shit that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. All the shit that make them feel better and not look so bad. Notice that? Notice he's asking all the questions so that YT people can be like, see, I told you it's a good niglet out there. You go, Tatum. You give it to him, Tatum. I told you there was some good ones out there, honey. Tatum is champion every little idiotic little thing that they want to say. You gotta be a special kind of liquor of boots. You gotta be a special kind of raccoon. A GD sellout. Heavy on the GD. You got to be a special type of individual. And then how was they out here able to talk on this open case? And how they doing that? Hold on.
So, I mean, obviously something happened to Nolan. It appears that you guys may not have been involved at all. When I say may not, it's no evidence that you were involved at all. You guys had left.
Right.
But do you think that there's a racial component to any of this?
Of course not. I mean, I think if Nolan ever felt the most little bit uncomfortable around us, which we never gave him a reason to, but if he did,
I bet you he did, because you constantly othering him. And don't he look like the type of dude that be saying nigga all the time? Don't he look like the type of dude that'll get mad and be like, you fucking nigga? Don't he look like that type of dude? He looked like the type of dude, like, man, I got a friend named No-No that lets me say nigger all the time. He looked like soon as he get mad, he turned red as hell, and you know the hard R coming out. Really hard. Extremely hard. Cardiovascular hard R. He gonna say it from his whole chest. You know who my dad is, bro? My mom's a judge. You want to mess around? You want to dick around with me, bro? Oh yeah, all these people in the chat, they all come back to get their little piece of fatigue. They don't never leave. They permanent fixtures now. Them our redheaded stepchildren at this point. We just gonna treat them funny and stuff like that. That's all. They the redheaded stepchildren. They gluttons for punishments, fam. They can't survive without being over here in these black spaces, fam. They got to do what they got to do, fam. Dweebs is gonna dweeb, fam. I'm gonna tell you, like I tell for the new people around, I say this and I'm gonna say it again, like I say it all the time. It's the yin and the yang of this, fam. As much as we fighting for this love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice, this love, life, loyalty, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, we're going to always have those that's fighting for devilness, demonness, chaos, corruption, mayhem, everything bad, negative Nancy's. How will we know we doing good if we didn't have these busters in the chat? How will we know what we talking about is actually working if they didn't give us all the confirmation? They ain't gonna tell us we winning, y'all. They ain't gonna tell us they feelings hurt. They ain't gonna tell us that we don't like that y'all black people ain't scared to say what y'all want to say about us no more. Y'all just so bold with it. Y'all around here calling us devils. Y'all on social media calling us devils, talking about all the touchy-feely stuff we be doing with children. Y'all always talking about our birth rates. You always calling us snow roaches and talking about we get skin cancer. You always talking about our micro PPs and how white girls love the soul pole. We're so impressed. We in control of everything and ruin everything. We aliens from another planet came here to deplete the resources of the planet, but you black people ain't crime. Y'all the crime. Y'all the black on black crime, Chicago. 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 Food stamps. Oh my God, EBT. DEI. Critical race theory. We don't want to learn how terrible of white people we are. We don't want to learn that shit. We don't want to learn that shit. Stop trying to teach us how bad we were. Welfare. You guys are on welfare. 1350. You guys make you're 13% of the population, but you're breaking crimes. The crimes. The obsession is real, y'all. Y'all some busters. Y'all is some busters. Woo! I don't mind getting one off on y'all expense. I swear I don't. But look, I wanted y'all to see how corrupt it was. Shout out to the black women. Jeanette. Oh yeah, I be clowning them like that over here. I get them like that over here, baby boo boo. Go ahead, hit that subscribe and the like button and all that, and tap back in. You can catch this anytime. I'm going live all the time. Make sure you hit that bell nail for them notifications. You know what I'm talking about? But check this out, though. The black lady had ran up. She had ran up on him, right? She had ran up on the sheriff, right? Check this out. Look at this smug, devilish, demonistic, devilish attitude this dude got. Check it out.
Sheriff, can I ask you a quick question really quickly? Can I ask you a question? I'm Chantel with WDSU in New Orleans. I actually came up here 2 weeks ago to meet with you, but I think y'all were in and out of meetings about the Wells case, and then they told me eventually you just weren't able to come out. So that was like July 8th. So I'm back now. Wondering if you guys will be releasing any more details concerning the case. The last thing I saw on your social media was on July 8th, the same day. So any extra details, because we did just get the independent autopsy results today. Anything that you can give us?
Not at this time.
Okay. Can I confirm that y'all are working with the FBI with the case?
Yes.
Okay. Any other agencies that you're working with at this time? All right. And is this case still under investigation?
It is actively under investigation.
Okay. So I was told by...
He looking like, you little pickaninny, how dare you come ask me questions? I'm the law. You little pickaninny, I told you guys don't rush me in the investigation, and I meant what I said. Don't rush me, you little pickaninny. He's a devil, y'all. Look, that's how he's steaming on the inside. He wish he could blow the flame on her right now. He wish he could morph into his other side and blow the flame on her right now. That's what he look. That's what's boiling up inside of him right now. His whole face red right now. He holding the flames back right now.
The district attorney, everything is going through her office at this time.
And everything else should be referenced to the district attorney's office.
Okay, so y'all are no longer answering questions about the case?
Yeah. I know you're going trying to get some edited footage, but
No.
See, right away. What you mean get some edited footage? You work for us, fam. You're a public servant, B. Answer these goddamn questions. If you wasn't so devilish, if you wasn't so devilish. Look, the little devil dude feels attacked. The little devil dude feels attacked. You wouldn't feel attacked if you wasn't doing nothing wrong. Sheriff led worser. He ain't led better. He's led worser. Sheriff led worser.
And everything else should be referenced to the district attorney's office.
Okay, so y'all are no longer answering questions about the case?
Yeah. I know you're going trying to get some edited footage, but
No, I'm just asking. I'm just
that's
confirming.
That's all we're saying. We're actively investigating the case.
And everything else go to district attorney.
Yes.
That's all I wanted to know.
As far as your media, your public records request, yeah.
Right. So pretty much it wouldn't be.
He slipped. Boy, such a devil. He almost your little media, your little niglet media, your little niggerally media, your little nigglet. He couldn't even contain himself. Get a good look at him. Your little nigglet media. How dare you come and question the devil? Oh my God. This dude. Come on, man. Let me bring that back. Your little nig. But let me just say something about your little niglet media.
Answering questions about the case?
Yeah. I know you're going trying to get some edited footage, but
No, I'm just asking. I'm just confirming.
That's all we're saying. We're actively investigating the case.
And everything else go to district attorney.
Yes.
That's all I wanted to know.
As far as your media, your public records request, yeah.
Right. So pretty much it wouldn't be anything like. Pretty much don't contact your office to be like, hey, do y'all have any details? Everything goes through her. Is that what you're saying? Okay, that's all I wanted to know. Thank you. My name is Chantel. We're from New Orleans, WDSU News.
I'm Doug. Doug.
Okay.
Don't he look like a slimy, racist piece of trash? Even on the look at him right now. And he's a dweeb too. He's protecting other dweebs. A dweeb protecting dweebs. Look at that face. Sheriff Ledworser. Don't he look Barney Fife-ish as hell? Straight meathead. He's a dillweed. You know how they used to change the cursing in movies to dillweed? He's a dillweed. He's a dillweed. Sheriff Dweeberberry. Sheriff Dweeberton. This guy, how'd he get the damn job? Who hired this nigga? Who put this nigga in, coach? Coach, get this nigga, get him out of here, coach. Coach. Get him out of here, coach. And let's talk about this Officer Tay-Tay. Because you know Officer Tay-Tay is he got beef with people now. Cause we clowning him about his little interview. Officer Tay-Tay is mad. Officer Tay is mad.
You want me to hate white people?
No, nobody said they want you to hate white people. No, so you already coming right out the gate with a misnomer, with a logical fallacy. Right out the gate.
I'm not doing it. But you low-life losers continue to use all of your energy to be mad at me because I want to know from everybody what happened to Nolan.
If you wanted to know, you would have asked some questions. You didn't ask nothing. You didn't ask nothing. You didn't ask not a damn thing that made sense. If anything, you implicated them. You did them boys a great disservice. You might have made them boys go to prison. Somebody going to jail after that.
Y'all just want to play the race game and I ain't playing it.
You just want to be a raccoon and we see it. You just want to be step and fetch it and we see it. Hey, shout out to him though. He do got them folks on the line wire though. He getting paid off them folks. Look at him. Yes, thanks, Officer Tatum. And y'all the only ones in this comments too, because it ain't no black people over there co-signing this bullshit.
You talk about character and integrity and morality, and you throw these words around like you have the authority to do so, when in actuality, you don't even have a sense of independence in your own being.
Shout out to TZ Von Savage. He ain't even saying no original thoughts of his own. This dude is reading straight out the comments of all his little YT supporters.
And what I mean by that is you're not even a man.
Not even.
You're a puppet.
Puppet.
You're a stooge.
Stooge.
You're a gimmick.
Gimmick.
You're a dancing bear.
Dancing
you're Jimmy.
bear.
You're cool. You're Geechee.
Geechee.
That's what you are, man.
That's what you are, man. Say it again.
To do so, when in actuality, you don't even have a sense of independence in your own being. And what I mean by that is you're not even a man. You're a puppet.
Puppet.
You're a stooge.
Stooge.
You're a gimmick.
Gimmick.
You're a dancing bear.
Dancing,
you're Jimmy. You're cool.
Dancing,
you're Geechee.
Geechee.
That's what you are, man.
That's it. That's what you is, bro. Can't nobody respect that. Don't nobody respect that. Ain't a soul on here that respect that. But then when they talking about this, when they talking about all this, that, and the third, you heard. I want to know what's up with this neck. Why didn't Warren go do a interview with Nancy? Why he ain't go do an interview with Nancy?
The throat. I know we have deep red markings on the occipital bone that's in the back of the. Thank you. This is directly from the autopsy. We want you to see what the family has seen. Don't you think, Joe Scott Morgan, that the second medical examiner might need the throat to figure out what happened?
Let me tell you where the neck is. Or the organs of the neck, as it's referred to. These neck structures are actually being held by the Mississippi State Medical Examiner's Office.
the Mississippi State Medical Examiner's Office. He is talking about this fire-breathing devil right here, Devil Stacy Turner. She holding on to that neck. Her. I just want to make sure that we put the faces to the names. She's holding on to crucial evidence in the Nolan Wells case. Her.
Office. And they don't just arbitrarily hold things like this, Nancy. This is something that would commonly go with the body when the body is released. So I deduce.
This is something that commonly goes with the body when they doing a second autopsy. You understand? She didn't give the neck up because she's a devil from the checkup. She didn't give up that throat because she's a devil, I wrote. She is a terrible person that purposely sabotaged the second autopsy as to not make her and her colleagues look bad. Because they got a ritual. They had a ritual to hang them a Negra for the 250th. This is that new 2026 sophisticated lynching that they all a part of. I wouldn't be surprised if they was out on the lake too, or wherever it happened. Or maybe this was an initiation for the young people into the KKK to get them affirmed and affiliated. Y'all got to go do y'all own killing and show us y'all worthy. I'm just saying.
Office. And they don't just arbitrarily hold things like this, Nancy. This is something that would commonly go with the body when the body is released. So I deduce the fact that they have seen something there that they're trying to hold on to from an evidentiary value. Remember, the state still has an ongoing investigation in this case.
That's not what they doing, though. Because after they didn't, if they done did they little preliminaries and wugadiminaries and whoop-de-wop-de-whaminaries, then what y'all still need the neck for? Let them do what they need to do with the neck. You done got all the information that you can get out the neck. You wrote down your findings. You came to your conclusions. You drew up your summary. What you still need the neck for? What you holding on to the nigga neck for?
And they see evidentiary value in this. But the problem is that when you get into these structures in the neck, one of the things you're trying to assess is, was this a drowning? Also, is there any kind of trauma? If people will just put their hands right here in the midline of your neck, you'll feel that kind of cartilaginous body there. That's cartilage, right? That can be fractured. Need I remind you, Epstein, right? So you have to examine this. Also, here's our word, Nancy. They're talking about the hyoid is missing as well. So they don't have that.
Show
They've
me
retained.
Joe Scott Morgan, because you and I, hyoid, we know what it is because you and I have handled a ton of asphyxiation, ligature, manual strangulations, you name it. Hyoid, explain. So delicate.
Yes. Yeah, and it's very, very far up the neck, Nancy. And one of the things that happens is that with the hyoid, it's generally only traumatized as a result of direct pressure that's generally applied by a throttling event or a C-clamp like this, throttling meaning like this, so manual strangulation. And an outlier here is ligature strangulation, but primarily hands-on. So they're looking for little fractures in here all along the way. So that has to be dissected, along with these other, there's a couple of other structures that you look at as well.
Where's the throat? I know we have deep red markings on the occipital bone that's in the back of the...
Where is the throat? Huh? What they just holding on to a throat for? If you ain't did nothing wrong, what you holding on to the throat for? My man's right here, he be busting it down. He be busting it down a little bit. I like what he said. He want to kind of follow up on this young interview, but I like what he said here. Check it out. Oh, hold on. My bad. Hold on. My bad.
Time goes by, meaning that when people done clean some stuff or hid some evidence.
Hold on. Let me bring that back because he cooking.
Here's the thing about Warren's interview. In order for me to be able to make a full calculated assessment on my opinion on how I feel about Warren's interview, I need to see the entire interview, not bits and pieces of it, part after this, part after that. I need to see the full interview. If the purpose of the interview is to get the information out, get that information out. 18-year-old Nolan Wells' case is on a timeline. It's on a timeline, meaning that if too much time goes by, meaning that when people done clean some stuff or hid some evidence or anything like that, it can end up timing out to where they can get forensic off of a boat if they need to get forensic off of a boat and such like that. If information has been deleted off of 18-year-old Nolan Wells' phone and or somebody else's device, all of that stuff is in a timely manner. So therefore, releasing stuff bit by bit by bit, I understand why creators do it, but if it's to get the information out, get the information out. The only thing right now that I'm able to say about Warren's interview right now at the time is I feel like Warren chose to talk. I feel like Warren's lawyer told Warren not to come out there and to come talk. It seems that he did that. Lets me know that he ain't finna let people just sit back and allow this shit to come back on him and or where people just gonna speculate shit about him. Not only that, I feel like Warren is speaking for himself because he's tired of people putting him in the same boat and category in the same mouth as his stepmom. He wants people to speak on Warren as Warren when you speak on Warren. I truly feel like a lot of people have been having a biased opinion towards Warren based off of the fact of who his stepmom is. So I don't feel like it's based off of the fact that people truly feel like Warren might have been involved. It's because of people feeling like who Warren's stepmom is.
Nah, I think you're way off, bro. What are you talking about? Wait a minute. Hold on now. Hold on now. Warren just implicated himself. You need to go watch the video is what you need to do. You talking out your whole neck and you don't really know what you're talking about. Warren just sat up here and told us that if anybody, we need to be looking at him specifically. I can't let Cuz get away with that. Now usually he was cooking on some stuff before, but you ain't seen the video, fam. And if you don't comprehend what we just seen in the video, you way off, B. You way off. But something about that job. Do you know that the investigator's job actually is really, and the medical examiner's job is really easy to get? And there's some spots that need to be voted out. I thought this was interesting as well, so I wanted to play it.
There's an aspect to the Nolan Wells case that I think, separate from the work that's going on to understand what happened and investigate it and so forth, but that I think is very important that people be aware of. I'm not talking about the family or what happened to him, but I'm talking about this part right here. Let's start here. First of all, this is Stacy Turner. She's the Mississippi State Medical Examiner. I got this from this account off of Instagram. You can screenshot that and see there are questions about the autopsy. Now, she was named to that job 5 years ago or so, and that's a job that you're appointed to in the state, right? You're not elected to that, you're appointed to that. You can find these stories about her all over. Now, the county coroner, Bruce Lynn Jr., right, this is him. He had the case initially. County coroners in most places are an elected position.
Yep.
You, voter, you get to decide who these people who occupy these jobs. And if we look up when he was elected back in 2019, this is the record where we're going to dive into this part right here. All these people, right, the judge, the coroner, there's him, Bruce Lynn, the prosecutor, sheriff, tax, all Republicans, all ran unopposed and got between 98 and 99% of the votes.
Nobody wanted to run against them? Nobody? That's weird. That's weird.
All ran unopposed, all got all the votes. The qualifications for a coroner: high school diploma, 21 years of age. That's it. Now, you do have to go to the Mississippi Crime Laboratory and State Medical Examiner Death Investigation Training School and successfully complete all exams on the subject matter. But that's it. I'm not saying that that's easy. However, you don't have to have any degrees or advanced degrees to be in that job. And once you're in the job,
and it seems as if you don't even actually have to have passed the test. You just got to know somebody. So we already know right now, the Stacey didn't even pass that test. We know that didn't happen because she's very incompetent and she's not doing her job correctly. So we know she didn't pass that test. And if she got a certificate that say it was, they just wrote her in there. You know, the good old boy way in Mississippi. We know.
Job, you pass the state test and everything, you get the CMEI title, right? County Medical Examiner. And you get to decide all this stuff right here, right? With a high school diploma. Now back to the state level, because remember, he's county, and it went up to the state level, Dr. Stacey Turner. And one of the reasons she got the job, that all these homicides there, right? Growing homicides there, and they were backlogged with so many of these autopsies. And one of the things they like about her is that she's fast. She wraps up reports fast. That's what that means. She's clearing that backlog and making her head spin. They got somebody that could communicate and so forth and so on. And that brings me back here. The family and people who have looked at it, are looking at it, says there was a lot of stuff missing from the examination that she did. So it's not glamorous, but voting matters at every single level, every single time. Nobody should be running unopposed. The family and everyone, they're doing their investigation, but for you, the voter, I want you to take away this. Nobody runs unopposed. Vote every time.
Yeah, I like how you try to slip that little vote message in there, bro. I mean, locally does make a difference. This national shit, not so much. But the most important thing to that is running unopposed. That means that, you know, all you got to do in most cases is run. These people be sitting up in there unopposed because ain't nobody putting nothing to the campaign to go get out there and get it, though. You know what I'm saying? If that's your bag, we need more of our people to be running. I want somebody to vote for. I want somebody that's pushing for my interests, pushing for the interests of foundational Black Americans specifically, regardless to what anybody else think or has to say. Where's my man at? Where's my guy? I want my candidate. You understand? But there was a little something on the pool photo. Shout out to my man Sam. Go ahead and bust it down, homeboy.
Sam here for a Nolan Xavier Wells update, and Jib Javelin Warren on Officer Race Batum Tatum is just telling it all.
I swear.
And says he is the one with his arm around Nolan in the famous pool picture. Now he says it took place on June 27th, a week before 4th of July. But like I've shown, that picture can easily, the data can be changed on it. So do we actually believe him? And I say thank you to Officer Race Batum Tatum for having him on the interview, because this kid is a babbling brook of BS and is just telling it all. Mm-hmm. I'm so shocked that police during an open investigation, and somebody who is allegedly a witness to all of this, they're allowing him to go on a podcast.
I said that.
Before spewing it, before giving any information out to us, the public. And then now his mom is going to go on this crappy podcast. This is just hilarious to me. I guess Candace Owens was busy because the new pony in town is Officer Race Tatum, and he is helping these YTs to tell it all. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments.
Even Sam know. It's getting that thick. Even Sam know. Shout out to Sam. He do be telling it like it is. That's my man's 50 grands and all that. But we ain't done with this interview yet because everybody got something to say with this interview. That interview is getting picked apart. Nolan's friends exposed on recent interview.
Wait, this interview that Warren did, Nolan's quote-unquote best friend, which I don't get that, this is about to put them in prison. Watch this video clip and tell me what you noticed. And I'm going to tell you what I noticed. This is unbelievable.
You can't believe what you see all the time online. You know that better than anybody. But, I mean, there was boats lined up all the way down the island. And there was rows. There was a first row, there's a second row. We were in the third row where it drops off. And then there was even boats in front of us. And this went all the way down towards the east end of the island. And then there was people on the east tip. We're on the north side now, but there was people on the south side too, lined up all the way down. And if you talk to anybody on the coast about this, they know that. Yeah. I mean, 4th of July, this is the hot spot. This is where people want to be. This is where people want to come out, hang out with their family and friends.
And people say that you guys just left Nolan behind. I've seen reports of people saying that you just left him. I see reports of people saying that you asked him to get on the boat.
Now, two main things I noticed.
He didn't.
First thing is,
what's the truth in that?
They keep talking about how many people there, million boats, million people. Well, the more you tell me how many people was there, the more I'm asking you, why the fuck nobody know nothing and don't know what happened to Nolan? Right. Second thing is, no emotion. Your friend just passed away in a mysterious circumstance, your best friend, and you are walking the last pieces of sand. You're walking on the last piece of sand that he witnessed. You are where he passed away at.
Right.
And you're not crying. You're not choked up. You're just talking like it's nothing.
Like niggas die every day, B.
This shit stinks and I don't like it.
Listen, we all on the same thing. We watched it together, y'all. So don't think you crazy. Don't let them gaslight you like you tripping. That's why I be playing what the people be saying, because no. As far as telepathy, we're all thinking the same thing. You're not crazy. You are not alone. You know what I mean?
This is so deep when you really stop and you think about it. Nolan Wells was with people in the interview that, the reel I made about Warren. Nolan Wells and he have been friends. I don't know exactly how long, but he does allude to 8th grade. So think about all those years that Nolan Wells and these young white men had been friends, that he had loved them and cared for them as friends with his whole heart, that he had trusted them and felt 1000% comfortable with them and felt that they saw him as an equal, only to find out on the day that he died, allegedly, they didn't see him the same way, that their love for him was not reciprocated. Imagine finding out that the people that you thought rolled with you, that you thought had your back, that you thought were your boys, were truly not. And then imagine, after you've died, these people who, like he was part of he was part of the family, and that spent all this time on a daily basis with you, they don't speak up. They don't defend you. They don't explain themselves. They don't ride for you after your death.
Mm-hmm.
They don't show up to your funeral.
Nope.
They don't reach out and comfort your mom. When you stop and think about the circumstances of this case, and as they are, it is really, really, really deep. And it makes me ever that much more profoundly sad for Nolan Wells. because things were not as they appeared. And everybody was in on it except for him.
Okay, so we're gonna get up on the bank right here, and then we're gonna go see the waterfall. So I'm like, oh, okay, so but what we gonna do at the waterfall? You know what I mean? Because I'm vibing, but at the same time, I'm not stupid. And they was like, you know, we're just gonna look at the, you know, sit there, light a fire, you know what I mean, smoke some more, drink some more. And I'm like, oh, okay. So we get to the little spot where we pull up the canoes, we anchor them off and whatnot, and then they tell us, okay, so this little piece of water right here, we got to swim across that to get to the waterfall. So I get halfway through the water, and I realize that, and I'm losing my strength slowly but surely. And at this point in time, I am calling out for help. No music is playing at this time. You know what I mean? None. Yeah, everybody was rambunctious, you know, excited, whatever, but you could clearly hear me out there in the woods. It's still daylight. So I am screaming that I can't make it. Somebody please help me. They turn around, several of them look at me, say, you can do it, come on, let's go. And they continue to walk off. At this point in time, I have already said my prayers and have already decided that I'm going to meet my maker. I scream one more time, I am going to drown, and I went down. I don't know who, can't remember who it was and what made them decide to change their mind and come back, but one person jumped in that water, grabbed me, pulled me up onto the bank, and mind you, they didn't do anything else after that and continued on their way. As young black children, the same lesson that I'm sure you're telling all your children now, do not be the only one. And it really doesn't matter how people feel about that, because the concern is preservation of life. So for some reason, God saw fit to not allow me to lose my life that day. And for some reason, God called Nolan home. So I will say that despite what anybody feels about how you feel about the situation, please have that conversation with your children. And that's all I'm going to say. Rest in peace, Nolan.
This is...
Man, that's deep. That's deep. It's happening everywhere, y'all, all the time. And I think that's most of the problem of the people that's in my chat. They don't like the fact that we eyeballing your people like that. Man, it's rampant, man. What you gonna do about your people doing it? That's the question y'all should be asking while you in my chat being busters.
Not send the throat, the most important part of the doggone autopsy, because we're trying to rule out a drowning. Why would you not send that most essential part of your investigation, of this whole entire investigation? Why wouldn't you send that to the coroner that you're passing it off to?
Right.
This ain't no different than in nursing or doctors or whatever. Whenever you hand off a patient to the next doctor or to the next nurse, if I hand up my patients off to you, I have to tell you those important things. And if there's anything that you need that's going to help you do your job a lot easier, or that's going to help you get to the bottom of it to try to figure something out, then I'm going to send you with that. So why didn't you send them with the throat when you know that's the most essential part of this investigation? That was purposely done, and I don't care what you say. You took the throat, you took the lungs, and you took the stomach. So now the new pathologist, they can't figure out what his stomach contents were. And as far as the lungs go, you need the lungs to tell if there was water in them. Let me tell y'all something. Just as sure as my hair is nappy and I need a retwist, this is a motherfucking cover-up. Warren did his little interview yesterday so he can clear his name, so he can remove himself from out of the investigation, because he knows, his mama knows that it's finna blow. She knows that this case is finna crack itself wide up, but she knows that. Because she didn't know what the autopsy was gonna say, but so she just did like a little soft launch with putting her son out there. Okay, so let's see how many more interviews he's going to do after this. And not only that, the first medical examiner, she conveniently left out the part that about the back of his head, that he had something red pooling in the back of his head. Yeah, she conveniently left that out. So the second medical examiner, he's the one that found it. Y'all do the math, because baby, apparently 1 + 1 don't equal 2 no more, because the math is not mathing. Why would you not send the throat, the most important part of the doggone autopsy?
You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Yeah, she was cooking. She was cooking straight up. That's why I let her cook on out. But we got to get back on that interview, though, because everybody talk about that interview.
I'm going to need y'all to tighten up. I cannot understand why y'all keep platforming somebody who is a known antagonist to the black community while we're watching two black parents grieve the loss of their black son.
Come on now.
I cannot understand why y'all keep replaying parts of an interview from someone who claims to be Nolan Wells's brother and best friend, but walked the same shoreline where Nolan Wells's body washed up and did not shed one tear. I seen real gangsters on the stoop screaming, crying at the loss of their homies. And y'all telling me that old buddy from Mississippi ain't shed not one tear?
Come on now. This song's dedicated to my homies and that gangster link. I done seen niggas ball out on that. Snotting it all. Come on, man. Tell him.
And that's on the dead homies. While he's on a shoreline where a black body washed up. Sounds familiar, don't it? I'm confused about why y'all got more questions about how attorney Ben Crump is pronouncing medical terms, meanwhile he's an attorney, than y'all do about why we still don't have the original autopsy. Right. And they had the body first. I'm confused. I'm confused about why we're listening to someone who claimed to be Nolan Wells's brother, but instead of going to talk to his attorney, y'all keep asking why he didn't talk to police. Bump that. Why you ain't talk to the attorney for the family about what you supposedly know? That's weird. That's suspicious. If that was my best friend, I would be standing anywhere his parents is at, crying with them, demanding answers. But instead, you're doing interviews trying to prove your innocence with somebody who you know is a known antagonist to the black community?
I'm just saying. Make it make any type of sense, some type of sense, a little bit, halfway, something.
I'm going to need us to tighten up. And no shade, Nancy is cool. But Nancy got on here and said the same thing that Black's been saying since July 4th.
Right.
And y'all going crazy over it.
Straight up.
The anti-blackness is starting to show. I'm going to need y'all to tighten up.
Come on now. Powerful message. Powerful message. Powerful. That's all I'm saying. Justice for Nolan. Guess it's a cultural thing.
That these white kids were such good friends of Nolan's? Who said that? Where's the evidence to that at? Oh, that's right. The white kids said it. That's not what Nolan's mother and father said. Where's the evidence that they were such good friends? Because they didn't act like good friends. I don't have any good friends if we go to an isolated island. Yeah, it was a lot of people there, but they went together. I don't have any good friends that's going to leave me on that island because I met a girl. Matter of fact, the girl said, he said he was going back to the boat. But I guess the good white friends said, no, he stayed to be with the girl. That's not what she said. But I don't have any good friends that's going to leave me. They're going to tell me, hey, take the girl number and let's go. We came together, we leaving together. I guess it's a culture thing. I don't have any good friends that's gonna lawyer up once I come up missing. My good friends are not gonna lawyer up. But I guess it's a culture thing. I don't have any good friends that's gonna hold my cell phone, knowing that my family is looking for me. And my family gonna have to track the cell phone. My good friends are gonna turn that over. They're gonna sit down with my family. They're not gonna wait to sit down with Officer Tatum. But I guess it's a culture thing.
I think that's what we're dealing with, the discrepancies in this chat. It's a culture thing. We over here on this regular, what we think is common sense stuff, and they don't think like that. They don't think like that. They ain't on that, dog. Just leave him. He said he with a girl. Yeah, well, I got to go now. I got your phone, but I'll holler at you later. I'll call the Coast Guard about you later. I think you're missing later. I'll be so freaked out later that I just call the Coast Guard. You know what I'm saying? And then Officer Tater going around to black people's posts, jumping in their posts, starting beef with him. And he ain't got no respect in the community.
Officer Tatum decided to leave a comment on my video about him yesterday, right? And it's cool.
I think people owe these boys an apology. It's very sad and unfortunate what happened to Nolan Wells. I don't know if there was something that was foul play that happened to Nolan Wells.
I think you do, because you spilled it almost in the interview. And what the hell do we owe them an apology for? Can somebody tell me that? Can somebody? I looked up the apology book, and I don't see shit in there for this. I don't think this nowhere in the apology book. Are you serious? This ain't in the apology book. Anyway, go ahead.
So it's funny how you know nothing about Nolan Wells or what happened to him, right? But you proceed to leave this comment under my video on Graham over there. Yeah, they were not involved. You better watch what you say. What are you saying, Mr. Officer Tatum? What do I better watch what I say means, Officer Taylor?
Right.
Tatum, I meant turd tapper, meat gobbler. So y'all see my response. Or what, Tapper? Yes, I'm Massam. Yes, I'm Massam. I'm tapping. I'm gonna get him, Massam. Now, it's funny how you say you don't know what happened to Nolan Wells or it was his foul play, right? But you turn around and fly all the way to Mississippi to sit down with one of Nolan Wells' best friends. This the same exact thing happened with Carmela Anthony. The best friend claiming that they were best friend with the black guy, but they wasn't best friend with them. Either you were friends with Nolan Wells or Carmela Anthony, or you wasn't, or you ain't fuck with them. Just take a look at him. Look at him. He's sitting down with Nolan Wells' best friend. You rather sit down with them, and you rather tell the whole world that they should apologize to the 3 white boys because a black boy, Nolan Wells, came up missing and unalive. Then not only that, the autopsy came back. It's funny because yesterday you left a comment saying, watch what you say, because you already knew about the autopsy already. You knew something about that. You rigged that shit up. You helped that family out. The autopsy of Nolan Wells came back, reveals the throat was removed. What a goddamn throat at? So we gonna act like Herman's walking around here with no throat. I thought when you do an autopsy, nigga, you see everything. You get a chance to see the ups, the downs, the bad, the sad, everything. But Nolan Wells' autopsy came back undetermined. Get the fuck out of here. So now I get it, Officer Tatum. I see exactly what you do now. White people even told you they don't fuck with you like that. But somehow you still kiss their ass. No wonder you in the position that you in, because you always on your knee. And you're taking back shots. Like, come on. I do want to let you know, you is black, nigga. Your kids is black nigga. I don't give a damn if they mix. They is black nigga. I really wish them white folks would put your ass in a tree. I'm gonna say, yeah, they need to put your ass in a tree and put a rod up your ass while you up there. But you know, if that's how you pay your bills, then I mean, hey, all right, so be it, bro. You help that family cover up what happened to Nolan Wells. End of the day.
Got that off his chest, didn't it? Got that right on off his chest, didn't he? Sis had something on her chest too. She wasn't playing with him either.
To be boycotting anybody that give them boys a platform to sit up there and talk. Cause y'all had a chance to talk, bitch. Y'all had a chance to talk when Nolan's parents wanted to know what happened to him. And y'all said y'all didn't remember nothing. Now y'all want to go on platforms trying to be superstars, trying to get clout off of Nolan's name. Bitch, fuck y'all. We boycotting. I know I am. Oh, I'm a screamer for the rooftops. Anybody that's giving them boys a platform to talk when they had plenty of time, they had weeks to talk. They had weeks and they didn't want to say shit. So especially if you are black, if you're black and you have a platform and you inviting them on your, no coonery here. No coonery here. Y'all need to, I'm telling you, we are boycotting you if you bring them on. Cause you part of the problem. They are not about to get famous and get no clout. Imagine taking somebody's life thinking that ain't nobody gonna remember him and now he a superstar. And you think you about to ride that wave? You got bitch. And we need to be boycotting anybody that give them boys a platform.
That sis wasn't playing. What? Got that off her chest real quick. Right on off the chest. You know what? Old school, my man's old school. Shout out to my man Melvin. You don't even hear names like that no more. Melvin. Melvin got a message. Yeah, y'all better listen close to old school now.
Good evening, people. You know, I think back to my time in Mississippi as a young man.
Yeah.
And I can say for a fact, the one thing that enraged the white people.
What? What's that?
Was when a black man in Mississippi started sleeping with a white woman.
Dun, dun, dun. Uh-oh. Melvin about to tell it, y'all. What white woman he talking about? He ain't talking about Katie, is he? Is he talking about Katie McCormick, y'all? Y'all better listen to old school tell it to you now. Old school about to tell it to you now. You better listen now. On the word up side of the game, boy.
That enrages them. That turns them into bulls. That turns them into murderous monsters.
It kind of like this. It kind of turn them into murderous monsters. That guy's over there with Katie. I love Katie, man. Katie, take my heart and my ugly blue bow tie with this suit that I got on. Katie, I love you. We can't let Nolan get you. Katie, you my girl. I love you, Katie. These little dweebs. You think cuz Morgan ain't mad? He's Morgan. He got a name. His name is Morgan Seymour. You think that guy ain't mad at Nolan? You better tell him, Unc. You better tell him, Uncle.
And all those white boys seeing that black man dating white women, and they didn't say it to his
knocking the bottom out that thing. Over there cradling Katie. That's what he said earlier, y'all. Warren was like, yeah, last time I see him, he was cradling Katie. Cradling. Knocking that thing out the bottom. cradling
his face, but you can believe they talked about it behind his back.
Yep.
Damn N-word, sleeping with our women,
Yep.
thinking he better than us.
Yep.
We gonna get him one of these days.
Yep. Yep. Even if you just act like you his friend for a while. Don't go to his house. Don't go meet his parents. That's gonna be too personal. They'll get to know you too much. Just let him come over here. Let him think he down with us.
And they got him. That's the mentality of Mississippi. And for all you people that say I don't know what I'm talking about, I was born in a damn evil place.
Come on now.
During the Jim Crow time
Come
of
on
all
now.
times.
Of all time.
I seen Jim Crow.
He's seen
up
it
close and personal.
On your mama head.
So don't tell me.
Don't tell him.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Nazis. I'm out of here.
What? Don't tell him he don't know what he talking about. I believe him. I'm going to tell you right now. I believe him. I believe what it got to say. When the knowledge come down, I believe him. He know. He know. Focus Willis. He know. That's that old wisdom. Little Swiss Miss, little sis, Tanisha Dancer, she wanted to break it down with you real quick.
Man, when it comes to this Nolan thing, like, y'all can't tell me that racism doesn't exist and that black people are just making things up and nobody's out to get you and blah, 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 blah. But we have to understand that we know for a fact that if this was a white girl or a white man that was known to be hanging out with nothing but black people, a group of black people, you already know that all of them would be charged.
Every last one of them.
To the third degree. I mean, I don't know how the degrees work, but we all know what would have happened had this been the opposite and the victim was white and the people that are supposed to be in question are black. And they all would have been locked up. All would have been locked up. No questions asked, actually. They are guilty until proven innocent. And even then, they're going to find a way to prove them all guilty and say that they all did it. You'd have the organs of it. You would have everything that you would need when the body was found. They'd show you every single thing that they did to this said white person. You know every detail of what happened. They paint you a story. But, you know, it's a black kid and everybody's working together. Everybody, all of them, the judge, the lawyers, all of them, all in the KKK. You wouldn't know. That's what the masks are for. That's what the hoods are for. You wouldn't know. Do you know how many racist people are on the force and in the courtrooms? You don't. Me neither. We don't know, but we know. It's called like intuition. It's like we all have it, but it's like sometimes we want to ignore that shit because
she's saying the absolute truth. Man. Absolutely, honey.
You wouldn't know. Do you know how many racist people are on the force and in the courtrooms? You don't. Me neither. We don't know, but we know. It's called like intuition. It's like we all have it, but it's like sometimes we want to ignore that shit because it's just like, nah, I don't want to believe that to be true. But your gut is telling you that it's true. It's true. It's true. Because like I said, if it was the other way around, they would have been got to the bottom of this. Everybody would have been persecuted. But no, in this scenario, everybody just gets to say they don't know and get to go home. They just get to say they don't know and they get to go home. And mommy and daddy's gonna take care of it. And we know Connor and Steven, they would never do anything to hurt him. They really loved him. Get the fuck out of here.
Straight up and down. I can't argue with anything she said. They would have confiscated the phones. They would have brought in special detectives. They would have seen what type of fuel was in the boat, what kind of synthetic oil was used. Boy, you would know everything. You would know it all. Oh, that's a good point. What you say? We have to just raise a generation of whiners and weak people. Oh, really? Okay. When you all look for is racism, all you can see is racism. It keeps rearing its ugly head. Do you see this? Y'all must don't understand. This is what we see when we see y'all. When we heard the story, we was like, oh, them dudes left with Nolan. Oh yeah, they devils. Them dudes, Warren and them dudes, oh, them is straight certified devils. My friend Nolan, man, my buddy, my friend Nolan. My friend. Wasn't no damn friend. Stop playing. Matter of fact, we're going to go back to the OGs. Because the OG got a strong message. This is his thoughts on Nolan Wells situation. Black people, please wake up.
Talk about the Nolan Wells situation.
Go ahead.
Not being quiet about it. Now, I'm going to tell you the truth.
Uh-oh.
The same devils that hurt him are the same devils in the courtroom. The same devils are the lawyers. The same devils created this system.
Devils. Hold on. How I go? How the song go? The song is not. No other way. Y'all some damn devils. It ain't no other way. It ain't no other way. Tell them, OG.
This whole system wasn't built for you. It was built for them. We the people, who wrote that? Black folks didn't write we the people. They did. They wrote them laws for themselves. But when they come to black on black violence, they don't care about our neighborhoods like that. Huh? They may fix a road, fix a pipe to make you think they doing something, but really they ain't doing nothing. They're not gonna stop the violence, because if they stop the violence, the police ain't got no job, the judge ain't got no job, prosecutors, attorney, lawyers ain't got no job, ain't nobody gonna have no job. So they're not gonna stop the violence. Who gonna work then? What the police gonna protect if everybody doing good? Okay then. So when they hurt him, they figured they could get away with it. They really showing us what they'll do to us. They showing you what they really want to do to us. And they doing it through their children.
Come on.
Generational curse.
Nah, yeah, come on now. Y'all better listen to what the OG said now. I told y'all it was a setup. I told y'all these lynchings ain't went nowhere. They only got a little bit more sophisticated. I told y'all. I told you.
All them Klansmen, all them hateful people back in the day, their generation is right here.
I told y'all. It's right there in your face now. It's right there in your face now. All of a sudden, don't nobody know what's going on. Thousands of people lined up on the island, but ain't nobody see nothing. I'm just saying. Tell them, OG.
Their young generation is right here. Their young generation will take out our generation. We trying to be cool with these devils, but it ain't no cool with them, man.
Dude, is OG on to something? Y'all better take heed to what OG's saying now.
All we can do is stay away from them and protect ourselves from them. That's what you can do. Because that generation of curse from the Klansmen, all them people, man, all the way back from the 1700s, from all these centuries, them kids still here.
I told y'all. I told y'all that that thirst, that hankering for blood, for injustice, for barbarism, for terrorism. They still need to do that, y'all. They still need to do it. It's got to get done. They need it.
And they living through kids. That same spirit that hated black folks, that same spirit that don't like black folks, that same spirit that want to hang you is still there.
Come on now. Brian Hudson, come on now. I'm just saying, when he start lying, I'm gonna tell you about it. But I ain't heard no lies yet now. And if you look at the face, he's very sincere. He ain't telling you no lies. He ain't telling you what he heard or what he found. He telling you what he know now. He telling you what he know. This ain't made up.
Look what they did to that boy. Now they trying to cover it up. They been covering it up. Now we got social media. Things can come to the light now. What about back then? There was no cameras. There was no TikTok or Instagram. Think about it. How many murders they got away with?
Huh? I told y'all, you ain't putting your thinking cap on, boy. See, that's your problem. You got to put your thinking cap on. You got to think a little bit. They ain't stopped doing them lynchings, y'all. It ain't stopped. It just got a little bit more sophisticated. Come on now. Remember, Warren? That's my buddy. That's my pal. That's my buddy. That's my pal. We love Nolan. He was welcome to go anywhere with us. He used to tag along with us everywhere. We love Nolan.
If it weren't for social media, nobody would know nothing. You trying to be cool with them devils. I'm not trying to put myself around people that have a bloodline of murderers.
Woo! Damn. When you get down to the crux of it, what you say, OG? What you say, OG?
Talk on Instagram, think about it. How many murders they got away with? If it weren't for social media, nobody would know nothing. You trying to be cool with them devils. I'm not trying to put myself around people that have a bloodline of murderers.
God damn. Did he go there? Sheesh. That was heavy. So I guess we just supposed to forget about that, right? So I guess we just supposed to forget about that. Forget about the history. Forget about the bloodline. Forget about the place. Forget about the time. 4th of July, 250th anniversary of white supremacy, a colonization. We supposed to forget all of that. Never mind, all of this stuff is still happening to us right now to this day. Never mind that. Never mind any of that, people. Don't worry about the history of them folks. Don't worry your little head. Don't worry your little head about that. Nope.
I ain't trying to hate nobody, but I'm worried right now. I'm worried for all black children, black men, black women, young men, young women. Y'all out here parading yourself around here twerking and throwing your butt out there. Y'all men want to sleep with a snow bunny. But all she gotta do is say you violated her. Yeah, and touched her the wrong way. You going to prison. Huh? All they gotta do is say you stole something, you slapped them or put your hands on them. You're going to prison.
Tell them, OG.
They gonna take her for their own.
Yeah.
Because they want to make an example out of y'all. Yeah. Stop kissing up to these folk.
I never do, OG. You better believe that. I don't do that. I'm telling the devils just like it is to their throat. I don't do that. You got my promise, OG. I ain't never gonna do that. I ain't doing it.
He probably didn't know they were going to do something to him. But this shows us that no matter how nice we are, we will die around him.
Damn. It's a harsh reality. It take OG to come bring it to you. You know, y'all can talk about his diction and how he talk and all of that, but OG spitting the facts. It's the facts. Can you deal with the facts that he's speaking, though? Say it again, OG.
But this shows us that no matter how nice we are, we will die around him.
Damn. God damn. That's a smack in the face. You better know your place, boy. Damn. Damn, OG. You coming raw like that? What else?
God got the last say so about all of this. I'm telling you right now. Y'all are not hearing me right now. Y'all are not hearing me. A lot of folks have said it's over and over and over. Sometimes you hate to be around your own folk because they fake, and then some of them be real, some of them be fake. They can be nice, they can be good. But man, I'm just being honest. Just stay to yourself and stay away from everybody, because everybody don't like you, and everybody don't love you, and everybody don't love God, and everybody don't love Jesus. Some of these folks love Satan, and they working for Satan, and they murder for Satan. The truth hurt. Y'all share this.
You got to be working for something to be on that type of time. You got to be working for something. You got to be doing something. I mean, I can't really dispute nothing OG say now. I'm just saying. Now, I don't know if y'all heard about, did y'all hear it was a white boy out here threatening to tell it all if they don't come clean? Did y'all know that? Did y'all know it was a white boy out here talking about if they don't come clean, he telling it all? Hold on real quick. Check this out.
A Nolan Xavier Wells update. This is something a little bit shocking. Somebody just reached out to me on Facebook. He's verified that he has been talking with the investigators, as you can see in this screenshot. And I'll just read you our conversation. I was on Horn Island on the 4th. I have information I will share with you, but for obvious reasons would like to keep certain parts a secret as they would absolutely damage the investigation. Let me know if you want. I've had several conversations with investigators. I can be seen in the video in question regarding an altercation. I said, oh, sure. Were you really there? I was there during the video in question. I can be seen on the far right walking away. Okay, great. What would you like to say? I will not use your name or anything. Then he sent me these screenshots of the phone calls. I said, I believe you. What would you like to share with me? Thanks. I've been working with investigators. I walked through right after a real fight broke out. I didn't see Nolan or the friends he rode there with around, but I have reason to believe Nolan was part of that fight. What do you think happened to Nolan? Why do you think he was part of the fight? Doesn't matter what I think, only the evidence and where it might lead. I didn't see Nolan's friends he rode with, but the friends who he was supposed to be catching a ride home with appear to be lying based on what I saw and what they're saying. The investigators had been following up with me for new details as new evidence emerges. Between you and me, they believe to have identified the suspect if what I witnessed was connected. So I know they're working hard to get to the bottom of it. Wow, can you say what you witnessed? I can't. They would use it to build their story and taint the investigation. And I told him, I really appreciate you sharing this information with me. And he said, I wouldn't have told you if I didn't feel like your heart was in the right place. Then he says, you're welcome. Yes, I'm trying to get transcripts of Javon and Trayston's interviews to show you contradictions and errors. Will follow up. Yes, don't go so far into detail, but let people know that they're working on it, that if the information got out, it would taint the investigation, and start focusing your investigation towards his ride home, since at least one of his friends admitted he stayed behind and was now with his other friends. Javon and Trayston, it only makes sense to follow an alternative investigatory route, which assumes his ride to Horn is telling the truth. He also made sure to let me know that the investigators are handling this like pros, and that is very reassuring. What do you guys think about this? This potentially is a huge break in this case, and it's good to hear that the investigators are doing their job, and it seems like they might have an idea of a suspect. Secret Service.
Yeah, we'll see. Yes, we'll see. But we're going to get back to this interview. Nolan's best friend gets interviewed by awesome Tatum, Black MAGA conservative. Shout out to my boy CJ.
What was your relationship like with Nolan? Who was he to you?
Nolan, I could describe Nolan in a million ways. I mean, Nolan was not just the best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school, and even our freshman year of college, we talked on the phone all the time. We were really close friends. And Nolan was like a brother to me. And Nolan lit up every room he walked in. He always had a smile on his face. He always had something good to say. I've never seen Nolan get in an argument with somebody and say bad things about someone. There's a lot of people that talk crap nowadays, and Nolan was never that person. Sweetest soul ever. And I had a great relationship with Nolan. I've never gotten an argument with Nolan. We were super close, and I've never said or will ever have anything bad to say about Nolan Wells.
Yeah, and you guys, you said you kind of grew up together. Mm-hmm. Did you know his mom, or how was that? Because I saw in the media where it appears that she may have said, at least I saw in part, that she said as if she didn't know any of you guys.
Right. Well, Nolan a lot of the times was at like my house and at my buddy's house. We never went to Nolan's house and hung out. We were never at Nolan's house, which, there's nothing wrong with that.
The fact that Nolan's so-called friend is literally decided to go to a podcast with a MAGA conservative who is anti-black before he goes to the police and calls the police and talks to Nolan's parents and having prayers for the family. And that's weird. That doesn't make any sense. You're saying, oh, we were best friends, but you never went to his house? Come on, bro. This is such cap, man. They deactivated their accounts. One of their moms are lawyers. You had Nolan's phone. Nolan was the only kid that came back missing on that group. You didn't go to the police. You didn't call the police. You didn't try to get help. Y'all all deactivated your accounts. But you decided to go to a podcast? Wait, I thought y'all don't want any media attention. I thought y'all don't want drama. Come on, bro. This is not adding up. Make it make sense. And Officer Tatum has the audacity to say this.
I think people owe these boys an apology.
What do we got to owe them apology for? What? For what? You don't even know what actually happened. Now it even came off Nolan had an injury head. So what is there adding up? Apology for what? Go to Officer Tatum's comment section when he talks about black people. It is straight white people in the comment section. It's like no black people. There's like 2% black people in this comment section because he panders to racists that likes when he makes anti-black content. That's literally the point I'm making. And why do you think Nolan's so-called friend was so comfortable going to podcasts like him? Come on now. Would he go to a podcast on a black person that isn't anti-black, that isn't conservative MAGA? Come on now. He wouldn't. Make sense. It's Mississippi. It's the top 3 most racist states in the world. We're not falling for this.
What was your relationship like with Nolan? Who was he to you?
Nolan, I could describe Nolan in a million ways. I mean, Nolan was not just a best friend of me, but he was a brother. I grew up through elementary, middle school, high school, and even our freshman year of college, we talked on the phone all the time. We were really close friends. And I mean, Nolan was like a brother to me. And Nolan lit up every room he walked in. He always had a smile on his face. He always had something good to say. I've never seen Nolan get in an argument with somebody and say bad things about someone. There's a lot of people that...
That's some bullshit. That's some bush. That's some straight bush. Some bush. Straight up. Just right off the bat. And there's certain things that we can't accept. And we ain't never gonna accept it. Go ahead, bust it down for us.
Now we see in the Nolan Wells case that when his body was delivered to DC, that it wasn't his complete body, right? Vital organs was missing, the throat, lungs, things like that. Even in death, we can't get a fair shake. And this system wants us to be quiet and accept that. This system wants us to just go along and get along and hope that we're not next. And as long as we keep that type of mentality, we don't know which one of us will be next. So now we see in the Nolan Wells case.
That's kind of deep. As long as we keep that mentality, we ain't gonna know who else is next. That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, listen here, man. I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm gonna mold you, fold you, and scold you about being on code. And I got 4 words for you. For everybody watching right now on the vertical feed, if you got the video above me and the chat below me, I need y'all to go over there and start watching the big feed, right? Now that y'all in and y'all peoples and my people, man's 50 grands for everybody that's just subscribed and new to the joint. I appreciate that. Thanks for all the jewels that y'all dropped on the boy. But I need y'all to watch the landscape version, not the portrait version, not the little skinny one. I need y'all to watch the large one because that help out with the channel a lot more. So when you get them I hope y'all got y'all bell for notifications on. So when you get the bell for notifications, make sure you tap on the one. That's the landscape. You understand what I'm saying? That way you can see the videos a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Because I got it spread out on the big screen. I got the chat on one side. I got me in the corner. And I got the screen real big so you can see it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, rest in peace, Nolan Wells, for sure. That's what we need. Matter of fact, y'all new here, right? And usually we do like a little roll call. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mind playing it as an outro too, just so we can feel good. Do you understand what I'm saying? Let's hit that one time. Yeah. Before I let y'all go. We're gonna end it on a good note. Usually when we do this, we have y'all flood the comments with the city that you come from, so we can get the bluff out the chat. So we had a very successful stream. We got to a lot of good business. We chopped it up. But I want to leave y'all on a good note. We can just go on out on a good note real quick. Philly, Houston, good night, baby. We gonna walk it out one time. You had a blast? Well, I will see you tomorrow too, baby. Blessings. Mark. Hey! Hey, Demeter, yes sir. Downtown, signing out. Baltimore City, signing out. The Yay area. ATL in the house. Hey! Feels so lovely, don't you agree? Yeah, I'm gonna get up early, y'all. So tomorrow, I think I got a 3-stream day. I'm gonna try to do the 3-stream day tomorrow. So that means I'm gonna have to get up early and get the 8 o'clock, the 9 o'clock hour. And then I'm gonna do the nooner. And then we're gonna bust it down in the evening. If I can't get the morning, best believe we're gonna do the morning and the evening. Now, look, I was finna try something tonight. Listen now, I don't know if some of y'all at work or some of y'all night owls, but I think I'm about to go and look up some of these YT murder cases, like unsolved mysteries, and make fun of them. Because I think I'm a way better detective than they are. So, like, you know how they be doing the interrogations and like the first 48 type of joint? I'm finna watch that tonight. So I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna go grab me something to eat real quick, just a quick snack, and then I'm gonna try to do a late night stream tonight for a couple hours and see how it go. Y'all want to roll with me on that? Just something totally off. It ain't. I'm just I'm gonna scour the internet a little bit, maybe go through some funny. We can watch some funny reels or something. I don't know. You a night owl too? Foxy Butterfly? Okay. All right. Well, all right. Okay. You getting ready for work right now? That's what's up. Dun dun dun. Yep. Detective Dum Dum. Yeah, don't we love the trolls? Paul, I see you been kicking it in there, Paul. You and Big Tex. Who else been in there? Oh, we always gonna recognize Callie in the house. Callie been in the house. What you talking about? What you talking about? Sacktown 916 by way of San Francisco, California. Miss Hyphy. Is that what that is? HP? Miss HP Hyphy. You'll be there. You gonna come through. You gonna come follow me. You gonna come check me out on the night type joint. Yeah, I'm gonna do me a little night joint tonight, man. We gonna watch. What I gotta do is I'm gonna look on YouTube, right, and see because you can look and you can see what stuff is like. You can look at like non-copyrighted type of stuff, right? And it's a lot of them police videos like crime investigation, like crime videos. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna check that out, and I'm gonna see if we can get all the Creative Commons joints, and we just gonna go through them joints and watch. Like this, like how the triple homicide joint, and they buried his wife in the whoop-de-woo swing wing wingle and all of that. Cause you know it ain't nothing but YT. Look, I'm looking right now, y'all. It ain't nothing but YT crime. That's all we gonna have to look at is we gonna look at YT crime. We're just gonna look at YT crime, y'all. That's we gonna do that. We gonna find some funny videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, let me see. Interrogation. Crime interrogation videos. Yeah. These ones right here. Matter of fact, let me make sure I put in Creative Commons. Yep. Okay, boom. So we gonna be watching joints like this. Although I'm black though, so I'm not watching no black crimes. Just so you know. You like it if you don't. I don't care. I'm not watching no black crimes. We're watching we watching all YT killers here. Like this one, this seems like a great one. Yep. It says true crime interrogation, unmasked.
Zachary Burton covered
Unmasking a triple murderer. Yep, this looks nice and interesting. I like watching this kind of stuff. So we gonna watch this. This is what I'm gonna watch. Matter of fact, we'll move this over here. So we gonna watch this, and we gonna go through it, and we gonna see how degenerate Hunters Point Bayview in this joke. I ain't trying to forget nobody. I love all my peoples, man. You gonna mod for me tonight? Okay. You an overnight joint? All right, well, let me make sure I see you in the chinat, couple 10 times. You know what I'm saying? This, that, and the third, make sure you stomp down, because we got a bunch of them, you know. But anyway, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Let me look you in your optical retinas real quick and talk to you real quick. I ain't gonna hold you, but I'm a moja, foja, and scoja about being on code, and you know, I got 4 words for you, right? I need you to go ahead and subscribe for the vibes. I need you to like for the spike in the algorithm. Also, come back and hype that thing. And let's get some black empowerment on the hype. It's always a lot of cooning, buffooning on the hype thing. I'm trying to get up there on the hype thing. I need you to go ahead, comment your vomit, say what you need to say if you ain't said it already. Sometimes it's actually cool to come back and comment on the post if you like, because that'll just boost the post in the algorithm. And please, again, make sure that y'all watching the portrait. The landscape, the long video. So like right now, if you can't see all the words, like, share, and subscribe. If you can't see all the words, then you're on the wrong one. You got to be on the other one. Because on the right one, you can see all the words. All the words. Subscribe, like, comment, share. You can see that. But that's all right. I leave that up because that's how y'all get it. How I bring y'all here. If you're a black creator, you know they don't push these type of messages. So we gotta, do all type of tricks and be creative just to get discovered. So I appreciate all y'all coming in, on the vertical joint. But it really helps the channel out if y'all, when you tap in, go to I can't stress that enough, the big joint. Okay. And you usually know which one that is because it usually has the one with the least amount of views because they don't, for some reason, they don't push the landscape. They push the portrait, but not the landscape. But we know why. We know why because I'll be over here cooking devils and all that. Well, go ahead and send this. Well, you know what? Don't send the super chat because YouTube takes 30% of everything we bring in. I don't know if y'all knew that. But I do gotta I think my PayPal actually is what it is though. And my Cash App. My cash maybe I should put links out for that because I never do that. Maybe I should. I appreciate that if you want to look out like that, bros. That's real on some real deal holy feel. I don't really, what I mean, I be feeling like people, get down, based off my work and what I do. But obviously you was moved to say that you want to deal with me. So yeah, matter of fact, if super chat is easy, you could super chat. That'd be the highest super chat I ever got, $80. I'd be so grateful and appreciative of that. Matter of fact, I would have to send you a t-shirt or two. You send me $80, you're gonna have to email me so I can email you so I can mail you out a t-shirt or something to keep P podcast t-shirt. So and some magnets. We got some magnets and some stickers and t-shirts for Keep P podcast t-shirts. So I appreciate that, man. That just says that I'm out here doing the work, man. I appreciate that. Anybody else, if y'all want to sprinkle some jewels, you know what I'm saying? Couple super chats. Y'all see I got the super chat goals up, but I think if you on the vertical one, you can't see the super chat goals. If you on the wide one, you can't send the jewels because the jewels is only for the wide one. So it's a trade-off, But what I really don't even care about really all of that. I just care as long as I'm getting the message out and I'm reaching the people I need to reach. You know what I'm saying? As long as y'all looking at it and sharing it and doing all of that good stuff, man, that's pretty much. Thank you, Forsaken. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, man. All that count. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here working, putting in the work for the people. Go back and look, man. It's over 5,000 episodes of this thing on Keep It P podcast. We've been doing this for 5 years, man. And let me tell you, I ain't never got so much love yet. I done been in the game with this particular podcast for 5 years, and it just started to pop off. So, man, I tell y'all, man, they say consistency. They say keep going because I done plenty of videos, man, with 1 view, 2 views, 10 views, 12 views, 15 views, 20 views, 25, 20. I remember when we was getting to 50 and 100. Doggy. I remember when I got 1,000 views on a video. I was like, oh my gosh. What's up, Nicole? How you feeling, Poops? How you feeling, baby? Just chopping it up with everybody after a great stream. You know what I'm saying? It's only great because I got great people watching me and engaging with me. Even the haters. Even they play their part. Even y'all play y'all part, man. Because without y'all, we wouldn't be able to see what we up against. So, if I'm the one that y'all choose to follow to spew your nonsense, I'm honored. Just don't spam and just don't say nothing funny in the comment section. But yeah, I'm still up and at it. I'm about to get back at it like a craftmatic. This was a great 4-hour joint. I do this for y'all. Thank you, mommy. I'm doing my thing for y'all. Y'all keep me motivated. Y'all, I done got me a couple members too, boy. You can't tell me nothing, boy. I got a couple people that believe in me. I'm finna go hard, boy. I'm finna go super hard for y'all. Matter of fact, y'all need to follow me on Facebook too, especially all my mods and all my members. Follow me on Facebook, man, so y'all can send me stories. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the case is. I'm a regular person. Tap in with me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hiding on none of this social media. I'm out here. And with that being said, love, peace. Oh, dang, how did I forget? Uh-oh, got a little unk in there. Oh shit. Oh shit now. Lolita, Miss Young, thank you. You said America's dumbest criminals. You know what? Let me see if they got some compilations, because I think a compilation will be good, especially if we could get the let me see, the Creative Commons joints, because so that way I ain't got to worry about ooh, look, it's a 4. I doubt that we got to watch the whole thing, but viewer discretion is advised. It's a 4-hour a true time. Oh yeah, I'm with this.
But there is potentially some very breaking news. Vehicle. In his vehicle, they found dirt and vegetation that
Oh yeah, I'm definitely with that. We can rock that out. We can rock that out. Yeah, we can rock all that out. I'm definitely here for all that. Thanks, Pepper Lady. Thanks, Pepper Lady. You know what, DMT? You sound stupid using fatigue when black people made fatigue, talking about white people. You should feel stupid about that. And it ain't lost on me that you got some funny little monkey in your profile picture and you on my thing chimping out. It ain't lost on me. Stop chimping out, bro. Matter of fact, you missed all the fun. I'm about to leave and come back. Stop chimping out, DMT. Anyway, since I just got my stomp downs left, I swear to, I'm about to yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tap in. I gotta make the thumbnail and I gotta make the description and all of that. Gotta come up with a nice thumbnail and some hashtags and description. I'm gonna use my little thing for that. What's Dr. Boy, I'm the authority on Dr. Seuss. Boy, you can't tell me nothing on Dr. Seuss. I made Dr. Seuss go viral again, fool. You don't even know who you talking to. I'm the Dr. Seuss dude. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I made Dr. Seuss famous again. What you talking about? On this here channel, J Live, you see that walking in my pocket, boy? I'm the one that put Dr. Seuss back on. What you talking about? Yeah, I do. You see that video right there, homeboy? That video sitting at what, 10 million views right now? 10,005,400 views right now? I made Dr. Seuss cool. I'm the Dr. Seuss authority, homeboy. What you talking about? I'm the one that made Dr. Seuss cool. You see, you be talking and you don't even know who you talking to. Can't tell me nothing about Dr. Seuss. What did you talk? I'm the Dr. Seuss authority. Do you see that? I'm hopping on pop. I'm one fish, two fish. I'm about Sam. What are you talking about? I made Dr. Seuss cool, dude. What are you talking about? You must ain't know who I am. You must ain't know. Yeah, no, I got the receipts. I made Dr. Seuss cool. What you talking about? What you talking about? I just want to make sure you know. Talking about some Dr. Seuss. That's me, pimping. I got the top Dr. Seuss tracks on here, buddy. What are you talking about? Songs and everything. Look, got whole music video. The whole 9. Green eggs and ham. Yeah, that's me. Boy, you better watch your mouth. Yeah, I did green eggs and ham. Look at that. Look at the bottom. Look at the bottom of that. That's AJ Lava right there. Homeboy. That's AJ Lava. You can go look me up on Spotify right now, boy. Can we be friends? Of course we can be friends. I'm cool with everybody that's cool with me. That still don't mean I ain't got my eye on you, though. That don't mean I ain't got my eye on you. Damn, it's a bunch of more people that's just got in the house. What up, y'all? Y'all damn near coming in on the end of the stream. I damn near feel like I need to keep going. YouTube keeps sending me more people. You know, I noticed that they do that around the 20 to 30 minute in the hour when you're streaming. A white man created it, but I put nigga on it and made it way better. I'm getting paid off Dr. Seuss right now to this day. I colonized Dr. Seuss. I colonized him. Yeah. This is a song. It's called About Sam. I made it. I can't play it because you know they'll try to take my revenue. But hold on, I'll let you hear a little piece of it. Box, I do not like them with a fox. I do not eat them in the house. I do not like them with a mouse. You see, you hear that? I can't play the whole thing. I can't play the whole thing. I can't play it because they take my revenues from my vitrios. You know what I'm saying? They be out there getting my paper for me. So if I play it, they gonna take the paper from the whole ad revenue and give it to me on the music, and the music don't pay as much as the ad revenue. So I'd rather have the ad revenue. Thanks. Listen. Pup cup on pup, mouse house, mouse on house. What? I'm rapping that, son. I'm rapping that. I'm rapping that. You see that? Holding that book, rapping that. I started that. I'm the internet. I went viral for that. That's me. I started that. You see anybody rapping Dr. Seuss, it started here first. I started that. I've done a lot of things. I did the video too. Yeah, I did a lot of things. I killed that. Killed that. Yeah, I know y'all think it's lame. I done had y'all kids dancing into it in school. Y'all kids done watch this video. Y'all kids love me. Ha ha. Y'all kids done watch this video. Trust me. Y'all kids done watch one of these videos. Trust me. Yes. Y'all kids is banging is saved my joint on Spotify. I got thousands of monthly listeners. Y'all wish y'all had swag like that. Y'all wish y'all could make Dr. Seuss dope like that. But you cannot. Yeah. That's terrible. Your kids listen to Pantera. I watched a 3-hour documentary on them guys. Them is some regular little dweeb guys that make some really hardcore death metal. But in real life, they're just real dweebs. You look like you listen to Pantera. I could see that for you, Paul. That's why y'all over here be raging out in my damn chat, huh? Is that why y'all be raging out in my chat? This video's okay. It needs to be more focused. Shut up, you hater. Go make a video like that. Have you ever produced anything in your life? You ain't never produced nothing in your life. You little buster. You see how crisp them thumbnails is? Huh? You see that? You ain't never produced nothing like in your life. That's cold as hell. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. I did something for the cheering. I'm proud of that. And you can't take that away from me. It's dope. It's dope. We about to hop on Pop. We about to hop on Pop. We about to hop on Pop. It don't matter. It don't matter if you can read the front of the book. It's in front of green screen, you dummy. All right, let me go ahead and close this down so I can open up the other live, man. Love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out the Doha for Shoha. Yeah, already know.